Familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces, bright and early for their daily races, going nowhere, going nowhere. Their tears are filling up their glasses, no expression, no expression. Hide my head, I wanna drown my sorrow. No tomorrow, no tomorrow. And I find it kinda funny, I find it kinda sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. I find it hard to tell you, I find it hard to take. When people run in circles, it's a very, very bad world. Bad world. Children waiting for the day they feel good. Happy birthday, happy birthday. And to feel the way that every child should sit and listen, sit and listen. Went to school and I was very nervous. No one knew me, no one knew me. Hello teacher, tell me what's my lesson. Look right through me, look right through me. And I find it kinda funny, I find it kinda sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. I find it hard to tell you, I find it hard to take. When people run in circles, it's a very, very bad world. Bad world. Enlarging your world. Bad world.
Homie, what it is? I think I rap straight up for these niggas. Now, everybody wanna be the king of the South when they ain't running the damn thing but they mouth, no doubt. It's all good. Y'all just stay in y'all opinion. But in the South and in the hood, it's understood. Without saying it's a given. And ain't cause of what I'm doing for a living. It's more because of what I do and how I'm living. Not to mention when I'm rapping, I'm just heard niggas feeling. And still chilling on substance in the hill. Make provisions for the clique and continue keeping it pimping. Whether crack was in the house, the record sale through the ceiling. So say what you want and do what you please. But for fun, I shoot 22 from your shoes to your knees. I run a record label and a crew of G's. So niggas will come and look for you if a sneeze or even breathe the wrong way. You better do what the song say and be easy, else it'll be a long day. I ain't rolls in the pockets of a J. Cause the niggas couldn't see me in the tree. Top topic was all in your back and say, head of the mic, leader of the team. But I can get you blocked out, dog. Baby, cool with the top job, dog. I'm connected nationwide with the style. Expect you to keep my name out your mouth. I'm the French starter, don't get it twisted. Big all the shots skipping from my flows existed. And still find purpose on my mama, I'ma get you your mic. Give me bright purpose. So let it in. I'm just so big. Baby, play ripping what you know about that. Keep it back, winner with them birds off back. My jeans feeling tight, I'm a stank back. You better know that. My nigga got so much shit. Dangling big chain. Just keep on hanging. Out of Hollywood, and the broad to be slanking. They be hating cause I'm famous, not what I was thinking. For every young nigga thinking he paying me. ain't good to go, then it should have been nasty. I'ma stay ballin' out my old school classes. The sprint got big bank, let's see if you can match. I'm a kid, I ain't troubles in the pockets of a kid. I'm a kid, push the niggas couldn't see me in the tree. I'm a kid, I top of the ball to get back and say. I'm a kid,
My
it
sister
was
Butterfly.
like leader of the team. I'm a kid, but I can get you blocked out. I'm a kid, baby, cool with the top of your dog. I'm a kid, I'm connected nationwide, but in the south. I'm a kid, begging to keep my name like a shout. Down with the things, so call me the greatest. Number one hustler, keep the street blazing. Race don't sell, I drive up to sell a race. While y'all cherry picking hustlers out here slaving. Ain't shit, nigga, run deep in my brain. Put my heart, a hit up in my bone marrow, man. That's pimping. My game is premium like octane. Can't tell me nothing about stacking these bitches. I'm hiding. Still seated in the throne, overruled other dudes like Caesar didn't roll. With a breath so demanding and an aura so strong. The South ain't been represented like this for so long. I'm a emperor, just be glad I'm working on the temple. Otherwise I got the stuff, still live and see the disrespect, cause I'm a flicker till I get the strength of stuff. Brass knuckles, see your demos, blast suckers in they temples. I'm a king, I ain't troubles in the pockets of a king. I'm a king, push the niggas couldn't see me in the tree. I'm a king, I the top of the ball to get back and say. I'm a kid, head of the mighty leader of the team. I'm a kid, but I can get you blocked out my dog. I'm a kid, baby, cool with the top of your dog. I'm a kid, I'm connected nationwide, but in the south. I'm a kid, begging to keep my name out your mouth. I'm a kid. Big Country Kane, big homie. What?
Yo, salute. Got my sis in the building. Haitian QT, y'all know what it is. Shout out to my sis Copper Linus that stopped through here and showed us some love. We got Leslie in the building. Oh, what's up? But yeah, we in the building. Got these headphones right. Yo, can you hear me, sir?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
All right. Yes, indeed.
All right.
Let me
Peace,
click this
family.
camera
Peace.
just to show y'all that it's me.
You cut out, bro.
My
It's cutting out for me. Is it cutting out for y'all? Yeah, he gonna have to refresh. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Hi, guys. Hi, Leslie. Hi, Copper Linus. Hi, QG Philly. Peace to everybody in the chat. Hopefully, I didn't miss anybody. Yeah, I figured. I thought that I saw him cutting out. Let's see if he'll refresh and can come back, and we can get this popping.
hey, they can't
All
kick me
right.
out too long.
Bro done came back. You back?
Yeah, but yeah, that's just to let y'all know this me behind this, so y'all know it's me. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts. This ain't Roy Jones Jr. Shout out to Classic Corporation, though.
Period. That part.
Yes, indeed.
Period.
But yeah, for the fam, y'all trying to get in, that back chat open. I done dropped the link back there. That's only for the fam. So, oh, we got my bro Swag in the building. What's the word, bro? I see you. Let me get him up top. Yeah, that's my man's right there.
No.
That's my brother from another mother. Even though we ain't the same blood, don't mean we come from the same mud. That's definitely my brother.
Me not. That's what's up.
Well, you know I wasn't gonna
Thank y'all
miss
for
this
definitely
one.
coming through. Oh,
Yes,
it's finna
indeed.
go down. There's so much
You got
tea.
the flow. Yeah, you definitely got the flow.
Tea. Man, it's so much tea that needs to be spilled, y'all. Me and my bro and the fam, we went down a couple rabbit holes today, y'all. And oh my God. Yo, listen. Okay, so let me start from the beginning. First things first, those of you guys that don't know me, I'm Haitian QT. and I'm a little bit of everything. So I look at conspiracy theories. I'm a Christian, so but I like to look at history as well. Um, I'm I, I'm a nerd. But basically for tonight, what we gonna kind of go through straight up. I mean, there's no other way for me to put it, right? But tonight, what I wanted to kind of throw with my bro live with y'all is a little bit of conspiracy. So we know that there's no such thing as conspiracy theories anymore. They're pretty much conspiracy
Period.
facts at this point.
Period.
So
Period. Shout
first
out to
thing
my sis
first,
too.
period. Let's see, how can I do this? I want to do this safe. Hold on. Let me open up another browser here. And I'm gonna share this new browser because this one. All right, let's do it that way. Whenever you ready, bro.
Yeah, I'm throwing you up there right
Present
now.
that. All right. And then we're gonna go
There we go.
to let's go to where do we wanna start, bro? Because I wanna give y'all an understanding. First things first, the person that we talking about is a lady that is probably the most highest ranking, if you will, member of the, and I'm doing air quotes, Illuminati. Now, I'm not talking about no Illuminati that people be throwing out, to kind of throw the monkey off the trail, right? I'm talking about the real deal Illuminati, all of them combined as a cabal, right? So from what I've noticed from a little bit of research I've done, a little bit of research that me and bro have done, this woman is the top. You can't get no past her, and even on the information that they have on her, it's almost nothing. Am I lying, bro?
Not at all.
It's crickets. So I'm gonna show you guys what I can to kind of give you guys, at least a start of your own option to go down the rabbit hole. Maybe you guys might find something that I might miss, or that me and Ki might miss. You feel what I'm saying? But okay, let's go. Let me not be too long-winded. So okay, I'm gonna search in the toolbar. Somerset. Oh, if I can spell. There we go. Belanoff.
Facts,
Come on,
swag. I
keyboard.
appreciate that, bro. It's definitely for educational purposes only.
Period. All right.
And oh yeah, before we get into this, quick disclaimer: these videos over on this side of YouTube, especially mine, are not for people under the age of 18. I repeat, not for people under the age of 18. Anybody that use
Facts.
my videos or anything over here without our consent, we'll flag your ass though. Well, we ain't gonna do it.
That's
I'm
a
gonna do
whole
it just so you know it was me. So yeah, that part.
that part. That part. All right.
I'm
So
dead
as
ass.
you can see, it's already purple. Period. Because this is straight. This is exclusive right here. All right. So you have Somerset Belanoff. I'm gonna go to this one first because this is a group, and it already shows a little bit of the rabbit hole while we searching it. But okay. So this is a group, a vigilante group that's actually been watching Somerset. Okay. And I'm not gonna read all of it. I'm gonna leave the links for bro to go ahead if you want to put them in the description box, bro. You could definitely do that. Um, or you guys can definitely get a good screenshot of it yourself and can look it up yourself. Either way,
Yeah, because
here we go.
I don't know how to drop the link. So.
Well, look, we'll figure it out. We're gonna do it. Y'all can get the
Period.
screenshot. Look, let me give y'all a second. Period. Let me let y'all have a second to screenshot while I take a sip of my tasty beverage.
And I'll take a bite of my sandwich. Salute to Sonny in the building.
That part. All right. Now it says, I pull the strings and the elite dance. Now this is supposed to be a direct quote from Somerset Belanoff. All right. Now, fast facts. I like these. They say the Somerset Belanoff, Countess of Banbury and Iran, chairs the World Governing Council and is the chief executive officer of the World Security Office, which is the prosecutorial and enforcement arm of the House of Wetton's upper chamber. Now, let's keep that in mind as we go down this rabbit hole. Okay? This is the place of what this is what she does. Okay? This is what her job is. All right, let's keep going. This is the powerful cabal which controls all of the elite Illuminati groups familiar to researchers. She is the registered owner of the Bohemian Grove domain name and is likely the owner of the actual property where Bohemian Grove is located. Well, there you have it, guys. Everybody was trying to figure out who owned Bohemian Grove. Somerset Belanoff. Let's
There you
continue.
go.
She she attended Bendon School, of which Princess Anne is also an alumnus. Here's one good thing right here. Y'all know Vladimir Putin, right? Vladimir Putin has said that the Countess of Banbury and Iran is both the most beautiful woman and the most terrifying person he has ever met. Now, Vladimir Putin says that kind of says something, period. She rules the House of Wetton's upper chamber with an iron fist and is likely responsible for the execution of dozens of Illuminati. See selection title Purge of the Princess on the There Will Be Blood tab. And not only that, but there's a whole nother tab that also talks about some tea that she actually uses on a website that we'll go to in just a moment. Another link I'll drop here in a minute. And if I have to drop these in the comment sections below, I could definitely do that too. But basically, these it's a lot. It's a lot I'm finna show y'all. But anyway, let's continue. The most recent executions are those of three elite international bankers murdered in California in May 2018. Make sure that you pay attention to that. We're going to look at some evidence on that, okay? Here in a moment. Now, let's keep going. Through statements and actions over the years, Belanoff has made it very clear that she considers groups such as the Bilderbergs, Council on Foreign Relations, Trilateral Commission, etc., to hold a lower position in the cabal than those born into nobility. She refers to these lesser Illuminati members as, quote, grubby, downstairs staff, inferior in rank, intellect, common sense, and breeding. Remember I was telling you about that earlier, KI. Let's continue. Has suggested that these newly moneyed lesser Illuminati should be accustomed to living in mud huts with dirt floors as befitting their actual rank. Has been closely associated with the occult from a very early age, claims to have met the devil at Glamis Castle, remember that location as well, when she was a child and quote, frankly was not impressed. This is crazy. Hold on, y'all, just a sec. I'm still with y'all, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. Hold on one second, y'all. Let me mommy do these for 2 seconds. Hold on.
Can y'all hear me? Y'all let me know if y'all can hear me.
Man, y'all are dope.
They definitely
Thank
showing
y'all,
love.
man. I thank y'all so much, man. Mommy duties, man. I had to
Are
take
you
care of that
good?
real quick. Sorry about that. But
You
okay,
good?
man. This is a lot to take in, so y'all please take your time. If y'all have any questions, please feel free to leave them in the chat because we are definitely still going down this rabbit hole live. Okay, so let's keep
And if
going.
I need
What was
to,
that?
I jump down that other little spot for you if you need me to. Trust me.
Already,
You already know what
period.
I'm talking about.
Yep. Enough said.
I
Enough
got that other phone
said.
right here on deck ready for that.
Period. And I know we just might have to do that here in a second.
Mm-hmm.
Because remember, that's what I was saying. Some of these key words is nuggets. You feel what I'm saying? World Governing Council, House of Wetton, Upper Chamber. You feel me? This is the stuff. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's see what else they's talking about. Let's see. Where was we? Okay. Is the great granddaughter of Gregory Rasputin and the great wait. The great granddaughter of Queen Victoria. Travels regularly to Kremlin, the White House, and of course Buckingham Palace. She arrived unannounced and without
Mm-hmm.
an invitation, and she is probably the only person in the world who
That can do
this
it.
uninvited yet complete welcome in all of those
Mm-hmm.
occasions.
Yes, indeed.
They not gonna stop her at all, okay? Period. She was the driving
See,
force
they
behind the
boss.
rise. Period. And they got about her. Period. Let's see. She said she was. It says she was the driving force behind the rise of Mikhail Gorbachev in the Soviet Union, and hold on.
Salute to Jen JT in the building. What's the word, sis? Glad you could join us.
Okay, my bad, y'all. Whew. I've been talking all day. That's really what it is. All right. My bad,
Take your time. Take your time.
man. All right. I think I'm back. Hold on. All right. All right. She was the driving force behind the rise of Mikhail Gorbachev in the Soviet Union and the ultimate fall of the Soviet Communist Party. Mm. Refers to international communism as a filthy cabal full of incompetent, lazy dogs who should be thrown from the castle walls at our earliest convenience. Now, this is kind of funny that she actually says this when you actually look at what the definition of socialism is and what it leads to, but let's continue. She ordered Barack Obama to bring down the government of Muammar Gaddafi. Remember that? Key point two.
Yes, indeed.
Remember that nugget. And told him to be sure that the dictator would be shot in the street like a dog.
And we seen it on TV done just that way too.
And why did it have to be on TV? Because that's what
Because they
she
had to
asked
make sure,
for.
yep. They had to make sure it was
She
public and it
wanted
was
to
done like
see
she
it.
said. Yep.
And she wanted to see it.
Get them.
That's facts. Now, I'm going to skip, man, I mean that. And here's the thing. I'm going to skip her childhood and all that jazz because that's for y'all to go back and look, okay? I'm going to let y'all do that homework, okay? So here's where we're going to go to the relationship to the Wetton dynasty because this is actually, a nugget piece of information that you really want to keep in your back pocket, all right? So it says the Countess of Banbury in Iran is the de facto head of an ancient dynasty. Okay, let me read that again for the ones in the back that didn't catch what I just said. The Countess of Banbury in Iran is the de facto head of an ancient dynasty. Okay? Let's continue. That has ruled over much of Europe for more than 1,000 years. She has described her senior position atop the House of Wettin as an quote accidental of birth. But historians point out that Miss Belanoff was not born into the highest office of one of Europe's oldest dynasties. So technically, she's not even blood. Let's continue. Somerset Belanoff was not the heir apparent under Salic law, which follows the principle of primogeniture, says Lord Alfred Saxe-Coburg himself, a prominent policymaker in the upper echelon of European elites. Quote, that privileged spot goes to Michael, Prince of Saxe Weimar Eisenach, the most senior adjutant and the titular head of the House of Wettin. Belanoff was not in line to inherit the prince's title. End quote, said Saxe-Coburg. Quote, but the sheer number of aristocratic bloodlines in her pedigree, combined with her charisma and personal magnetism, placed her in a unique position to assume the practical leadership of our house, which is really Europe's most elite dynasty. End quote. The Countess herself has joked that she is the most, quote, illuminated of the Illuminati. Now, why, end quote. Now, here's why this is important. Basically, this chick is not by blood at all tied to everybody underneath her that is connected by blood. I'm going to let that sizzle in y'all spirit. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm going to let that sizzle in y'all spirit. Okay. So let's fast forward a
That's
little bit because I don't want to
that's
just
absolute
read the
power.
whole thing.
That's
Man,
called absolute
let's,
power for real.
that's a whole fact. Now let's look at some of this evidence that they got here. All right. News, evidence, and documentation. Now remember, I told you guys to pay attention to that situation with the 3 bankers, right? They did a little bit of research, and I'm so mad, bro, that I did not save that screenshot of that letter. I have another letter that I'm going to show y'all that is actually with her letterhead and etc. But I want to be able to. Now, do you have the option, bro, to be able to like show something across the screen like they be doing? What they call it? On StreamYard, you know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm. You talking
Hold
about
on,
that
hold on.
screen share? Yeah, I don't know how to work that too good. Told I just get up
No,
here and
not the
run my
screen
mouth.
share. I'm talking about where you put the it's like a little thumb, not thumb, is it thumbnail? Not thumbnail. It's like whatever you put in the front of the screen to kind of show a picture, a specific picture. But I'm gonna do it like this. I'll just show it on my screen. I'll just show it on my screen. Okay. So here's what we'll do. I'll read this and then we'll keep going. So here we go. Project Able Wolf is the this was the name of the project or the mission that they did, right? 3 Illuminati murdered in California. Now, I'm gonna read it, but I'm gonna give you the long story short real quick. Basically, remember when the banks collapsed, bro? And they had the bailouts.
Uh-huh.
You hear me?
I'm listening.
Okay. Okay. When they had the bailouts and then but the thing about it is there was 3 specific bankers apparently that caused the issue that caused the collapse, right? These are the three bankers that I guess basically she took out. Now, why is this important? Me personally, y'all don't have to believe me if you don't want to. I understand because I get it. I would be skeptical too if I didn't see it myself. But there was a letter that I saw on her little blog website, which I'm about to show you guys here shortly, that literally was a letter that she was sending to the elite to let them know that she had these three men expedited to her castle in Glamis Castle in Luxembourg, Europe. Okay, in Scotland, wherever the castle is, and basically executed these three bankers after they were supposed to have been in Guantanamo Bay spending life in prison. Like, that's crazy. But let's read this real quick. It says in 2018, the bodies of three high-profile banking magnates, whatever, were found in Ventura County. All delegates attached to the Winton Lower Chamber and were from wealthy banking families. The three were allegedly aligned with a so-called rogue faction within the lower chamber opposed to Ms. Belanoff's agenda. According to sources in Luxembourg, the murdered men are suspected of attempting to sabotage Miss Belanoff's private jet. I don't know if this is supposed to be somebody that, I don't know, this is deep. In early February 2018, Ms. Belanoff was preparing to fly to her vacation home in Suriname where she noticed what she described as an abnormality, in the pitch of her plane's engines as it idled on the runway. She immediately instructed her pilot to shut down the jet's engines and ordered a complete checkup of her Gulfstream G650ER. A thorough review of the luxury jet's mechanical systems revealed that had the plane take off of that day, it would have likely exploded in midair. On February 22nd, detectives from the investigative and judicial branch of the World Security Office, working under the direction of Callum McConaughey, I don't know, issued an internal warrant for the arrest of Mikhail Abramovich Berezovsky. Now, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to butcher the hell out these names. Y'all better not judge me. All right, let's keep going. David Palpello, Gravier. Look, I said Gravier. Let's keep going. And Eric Jacob Wallenberg. Excuse me. On March 9th, the three men were apprehended at JFK Airport in New York and were fingerprinted, photographed, and booked into the Metropolitan Detention Facility in Brooklyn. Okay. 4 days later, remember, numerology, come on, let's keep going. On March 13th, 2018, another numerology, March 13th, let's keep going. Officials at the detention facility announced that the three fugitives have been, quote, inadvertently released. Released. Remember what I said, that she expedited them to her. Remember what I said, y'all. Let's keep going. And their whereabouts unknown. On March 16th, Interpol issued red notices, attached below, to its 190 plus member countries requesting the arrest of Gravier, Berezovsky, and Wallenberg. The fugitives were on the run for several months before meeting a violent end near the western tunnel entrance of the Santa Susana Railway, near the Los Angeles and Ventura County line. It is likely the would-be assassins were killed on Miss Belanoff's orders. Well, duh. Let's keep going. The evidence. According to the official documentation from the Ventura County Sheriff's Department attached below, so all of this tea is here, y'all. Y'all see these PDFs? We finna go in. Okay, periods. Okay, let's keep going. According to the official documentation from the Ventura County Sheriff Department attached below, postcards depicting photos of Glamis Castle, remember that name again, y'all, with references to Somerset Belanoff, were found with the victims' clothing. The victims had been shot, stripped of their clothing, and left on railroad tracks where they were struck by a westbound Metrolink commuter train. Wow. Police reports indicate in addition to being shot, Mr. Gravier was also hit in the head with a hatchet. Documents leaked by the Ventura Sheriff's Department were uploaded to the websites 4chan and Scribd, presumably to provide proof to the Wheaton upper chamber that the killings had been carried out. Click on the politics link below. Nah, nah, nah. Okay, so is this it? All towers is it? Okay, on February 7th, 2018, the following message appeared on the website glamiscalling.org. All towers and stations. Abel Wolf has gone to ground. Summon Lord Chaos and release the Hounds of Havoc. Wow. Then on May 5th, 2018, the following message was posted. All towers and stations. Project Abel Wolf is concluded. On the 4th of May, the Hounds of Havoc overtook their prey. 3 traitorous delegates, their souls released, were placed on cold steel rails to await the 115. Wow, I'm mad that she's rhyming. I'm mad. Many thanks to Lord Chaos, for the butchery was exquisite and a fine example was provided to all. Debate is required. Respectful dissent is allowed, and treachery is a death sentence. The reference to the 115 is chilling when viewed in conjunction with the Ventura Sheriff's report, which states the Metrolink commuter train that struck the victims was number 115. Listen. Listen, okay? Listen. What the freaking heck? Okay, let's keep going. All right. And mind you, this website changes often. They add new tea every day. It's deep, okay? So, the Interpol red notices. Let's look at it. Ooh, I should have got me a bottle of wine or something for this. I know I'm going to have to take me a smoke break here in a moment. I'm going to tell y'all right now. Woo, this is a lot. Wow, y'all. Here it is. Do you see this, bro? Let me zoom it in. Please tell me you see that.
Yep. That's that name right there, too.
Please tell me you see that.
Interpol red notice. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, occupation.
Banking.
Occupation.
Banking. All the real.
Occupation.
Hell no.
Listen.
And we can't make this
Charges.
up, though.
You can't make this up, man. You can't make this up. Now, here's where it gets real sexy. Charges as published by requesting entity. Subject is being sought by who? Hold on. By who? Wheaton World Security
Office. For the
And
assassination of
who's
Elizabeth
asking for them?
Summerson.
And it's sealed. Do you see the seal right here, homies?
Uh-huh.
Interpol, homie.
Uh-huh. I'm the ones that'll catch you in the bathtub and do that to you on the real.
Now let me tell y'all right now, for disclosure, YouTube, I know I'm over here exposing your boss, and I'm gonna tell you right now for the whole record, please don't come in my head.
And you too,
I'm
let me
just
tell
putting
y'all
this
from
out
me,
here.
I don't care. Do what y'all do. I ain't scared of y'all. Nah, do something.
I sure ain't scared. But I'm just
Real.
letting you know, please don't come in my head. I just think that it's fair that the people would actually know. Everything else is being disclosed. Why not?
Right. And remember,
Please
y'all
don't
put
put
it up
my
there. We
name,
did.
period. And I'm gonna tell you right now, if I see my screen name, my name on any of your information, y'all,
Oh yeah,
y'all ain't gonna
we
be able to kill
deleting
me.
these channels. Yeah, we deleting these channels
Oh
already.
my mama.
Get up
Oh
out
my
of here.
mama. I'm out here. Only thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a whole new page or something. I'm gonna be talking like, hey, y'all better share me so I be
Shit, I'm turning the buckwheat
in the
on their
limelight.
ass on real.
Period. Yeah, this is crazy. Oh, here it is for the what? Attempted assassination of
Assassination.
who?
Elizabeth Somerset on real. That lion better off on real. Hell no. Oh yeah, they gonna do that to him, man. They gonna do him wrong if they ever catch him if they ain't already got him.
He gone. He's
Yeah.
done. All three.
Yeah.
That's just
Yeah.
one. Here's another one. Let's look at another one. Let's look at another one. Let's go back because there's another one. He's done. Donito. Finito. Stick a fork in him. Y'all share this.
Chow Baylor.
Y'all, when I say y'all better share this. Here go the second one. Bless his soul. Uh, let's see what he does for a living.
Another banker. Got him.
And who? What? By who? She wanted their neck, and they was trying to get her neck first. Do you feel me? That's really what it was. They wanted her neck. They thought they can get away with murder, doing what they did. And she was like, nah. And they was like, okay, only way that we gonna try our best to go and take this lady out, which is stupid. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That was a suicide mission.
That was a suicide mission. And you know she gonna know that you did that. Like, in a way, I kind of don't even feel sorry for these moments. Hey, Somerset, yo. And they came for you, sis. They came for you, homie.
I'm trying to tell you, we ain't on that. We just exposing. That's all. We ain't
I'm
on
just
that.
exposing, man. I ain't on that, period. I ain't listen. Hold on, I didn't mean to close that. Hold on. Let me share my screen back up again. That was disrespectful. My finger got excited. Hold on. My bad. Hold on. Pause. Look.
Let's get that back right back up there.
Pause.
Oh yeah.
Right back up. I got you. It's nothing. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. And I remember right where I was at too. Where was I? Evidence. Boom. Pull me back into evidence, baby. Come on. Pull it on up. There we go. All right. Scroll it on down. The third rat is Gravier. Gravier? I don't know. Oh, he looked like an L7 dude. They dumb, yo. Y'all stupid. Let's see what occupation.
Banking.
Argentina. Y'all stupid, yo. Because the Illuminati Queen, y'all thought y'all could take out the Illuminati Queen? Yo, I'm just exposing the hoe and I'm nervous. Like, yo, I don't want to, bro. Look, and I did the shit again. Look, look, I got nervous again.
We already know if something gets going haywire, we get out of here.
Listen, Obama, listen. I'm trying to y'all listen. When I say this is some high, deep. Look, I might have to go ahead and pause and take me a smoke break. No cap. Hold on, see. This is a lot to digest, y'all. Hold on. Here we go.
Let me get you up there. There we go.
All right. Now we gonna look at now. This is the official police reports. Oh my god, I'm scared. Let's click it. Dun dun dun. Oh
I'm trying
snap!
to
With
tell you.
letterheads and all. Here we go. 911 call by Metrolink engineer. Damn, the poor Metrolink engineer found. Date of discovery 5/14/18. Time of discovery 1:55. Deceased quote slash shot slash dismembered by train. Name of deceased deceased. I can't never say that word right. Y'all know what it is. Eric Jacob Wallenberg. Wow. They left him with everything, y'all. ID type, Swedish passport.
That's bad.
They left him with all. They gave you all they location. They literally killed the dude and was like, okay, he was wanted. Here you go. Here's his passport. Here's everything. You can have him back now. Thank you. This is crazy. Decedent nude body discovered near railroad tracks. Victim shot multiple times with large caliber gunshot wounds to face and torso. Damn.
Wow.
Body likely undressed and placed on railroad tracks post mortem. Time and location of shooting undetermined at the time of discovery by Vent County deputies. Deputies, Lord Jesus. Metrolink commuter train number 155 struck body. Remember that 155, y'all? Come on. Struck body at approximately 1340 hours, which is 140, right? Bodily partially dismembered by impact. So it didn't even chop him up, y'all. Deep.
They let that
So
train
if there
do it.
was any kind of little bit of hope, well, even then, if there was a little bit of hope of life, it's partially dismembered. That's deep by
Yeah,
the
they did
impact.
nothing wrong. Yeah, they did nothing wrong.
They Metrolink engineered phone 911. Gray Hugo Boss suit with blood stains and what appear to be gunshot holes found approximately 30 feet from body. So that's a whole nother person. Wow. Vintage postcards from Glamis Castle with handwritten references to quote Somerset Belanoff locating with clothing. Listen, decedent's Swedish passport and left breast pocket of suit. See, I told y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Two other bodies found at the same location. See report references, photos of scene attached. Now, I don't know if I could be able to show this and it won't get you flagged. I ain't trying to get you
They can't
flagged,
flag
y'all.
me. I ain't monetized. They can't do shit to me. That's why I play what I want on here. Fuck them. Real talk.
Well, there you go. Period. Let's see. All right, let's go. Let's see. This the other dude. Let's see. Let's see the new one. It's pretty much the same thing, right? Yeah. Okay. So let's go back. Let's go back. Scottish witch murdered, uterus, heart, and ovaries eaten. What the? Listen.
Wow.
What the fuck? Did I sign up for this? I don't think I signed up for this. Let me take some of my CBD oil, y'all. This is too much. Scottish witch murdered, uterus, heart, and ovaries eaten. 11/2013. Margaret Mackenzie was a notorious Scottish witch suspected of stealing dogs from her neighbors in Aberdeenshire, Scotland, when she was brutally murdered in her home. Somerset Belanoff was questioned by constables. The deputy chief constable in charge of the investigation cleared the Countess as a suspect, and according to his LinkedIn account, the former deputy chief now works for the Wetton World Security Office in Luxembourg. So she done put him on the payroll. That's deep. The news article is reprinted below. She put dude on the payroll. That's crazy. Let's keep going. Countess question in grisly farmhouse slang. Am I still in here? Y'all still with me? Y'all still with me? Okay, we still here. Okay, let's keep going. Let's see. Police have launched a murder investigation following the discovery of human remains at a farmhouse near Cairngorms National Park. Margaret Mackenzie, a self-described, quote, dark witch, was killed in her rented farmhouse near Cairngorms National Park Tuesday afternoon. Deputy Chief Callum McConich of Police Scotland said constables have visited the farm at least 8 times since Miss Mackenzie began renting the property about 3 years ago. All of the complaints were related to animal theft. Quote, people throughout the country have called us on numerous occasions to investigate the disappearance of family pets, quote, end quote, the deputy chief said. Police went to the rural farmhouse following a call from a neighbor who reported hearing what he referred to as, quote, blood-curdling screams, end quote, coming from the house. The neighbor told police that a woman arrived at the property and entered the house shortly before the screaming began. Because of Miss Mackenzie's reputation as a practitioner of so-called black magic, the neighbor told police he feared the visitor was being harmed. He reported the license number of the visitor's Rolls-Royce Silver Cloud, and records showed the vehicle is owned by Somerset Belanoff, Countess of Banbury and Arran, and a relative of the royal family. The neighbor who, for real, man, it's crazy. The neighbor who wished to have his name withheld for privacy reasons. No, he ain't stupid. He ain't gonna name his name. Let's be clear, okay? He is not doing it. Matter of fact, I already know he sold the house. He probably didn't even sell. He probably just left it the way it is and gave it to somebody. He probably sold it for $1. He moved out and went and found him a whole nother place to stay at. He changed his name. Everything has changed. His kid's name, his mama name. It's all been changed. That part. Let's keep going. Said the visitor stayed at the farmhouse for about 2 hours and later emerged with 7 dogs, which she took with her in her car. Deputy McConich, whatever, said that this is the most violent crime he has investigated in his law enforcement career. Quote, the victim had bruises all around her ankles. All of her ribs had been broken in multiple places. Her head had been completely pulverized, and some of her organs had been removed. We found a large amount of blood mixed with skull and brain matter at a location on the southwest portion of the stone living room wall, which appeared to have been damaged by a forceful blow. End quote.
Wow.
We believe the bruises on the victim's lower extremities and the condition of her head are consistent with a person being held by the ankles and swung into a wall. What?
They did. I was wrong like a man. Look.
Hold on. Here's what's crazy. Hold on. I'm gonna keep reading it, and then we gonna go back and look at some key points here. Okay. The deputy chief said, "I cannot imagine the strength required to perform such an act." Miss Mackenzie was slightly above average height, and her weight was proportional to a woman of her height. I'm a large man, and I have nowhere near enough strength to do such a thing. Based on what we're seeing here, I estimate the perpetrator would have to be a giant, which is, of course, not possible. This one is very puzzling. Now, let's go back. It said what did the neighbors say that they saw? It said that the neighbor heard blood-curdling screams coming from the house. The neighbor told police that a woman arrived at the property and entered the house shortly before the screaming began. That means that the only person that was there was Somerset Belanoff. Why is that important? If this woman, who was not even blood related to the entire elite, who are blood related again, why would they have her of all? What makes her so dope that they put her as the head of this motherfucker? Riddle me that. You feel me? Come on, let's continue. All right. The neighbor who wished to have his name withheld for privacy reasons, you're damn right. He probably saw the shit go down, but let's keep going, right? Now, here's where it gets deep. Let's pay attention, because I'm going to show y'all this in a moment. Subsequent to being killed, the victim was cooked and partially eaten. K.I.
Yep.
K.I.
You already know what time it is with that.
As a matter of fact, I'm going to segue right after I read this, and I'm going to pull that up real quick. All right, let's go. The deputy chief said in the aftermath of the killing, Miss Mackenzie had been cannibalized. Quote, "In the kitchen, we found a bone saw, carving knives, and chopping tools. According to forensic examiners, the victim appeared to have been butchered in a professional manner. This leads us to believe that our suspect may in fact be someone who is employed as a professional butcher, or who has, at the very least, done this sort of thing many, many times before." Remember that as we go into this next part in just a moment. Tissue samples collected from a skillet, plates, and eating utensils indicate Miss Mackenzie was cooked and eaten, probably by the same person or persons who killed her. When asked what parts of the body had been eaten, the deputy chief said Miss Mackenzie's heart, uterus, and ovaries had been cut out and are presumed to have been eaten by the perpetrators. You know, I want no damn murder. Let's keep going. That part. Police said they also discovered. Period. Now, let's be real. Police said they also discovered skeletal remains of more than 100 animals, including those of cats, dogs, and goats, throughout the property. Well, she's a freaking witch. Of course, she's gonna find out. Let's keep going. Countess question. Following up on the lead provided by the neighbor, police spoke with Somerset Belanoff, Countess of Banbury in Iran. The Countess told us she went, quote, "The Countess told us she went to the farm after her staff received multiple complaints from county residents alleging Miss Mackenzie of her or her followers had stolen their pets for use in animal sacrifice ceremonies." End quote. The deputy chief said, quote, "We spoke to the Countess at the length, and her ladyship was charming, kind, and forthcoming. She told us Miss Mackenzie willingly handed over the dogs, and that Miss Mackenzie was alive and well when they parted company. All of the animals recovered from the farmhouse has been returned to their rightful owners, who are grateful. I will add that neither the Countess nor any of her staff are suspects in this investigation, and Police Scotland very much appreciates the services they've rendered. End quote. I can't.
The services they render.
This is wild. Let me pause for a second, y'all. If y'all don't mind. If you just I'm not even gonna close the thing. Just give me a second. Hold on. I gotta take a smoke break, Ki. I gotta
Oh yeah,
take
go
it.
for it. Go for it.
Yeah, man, y'all, this is deep. I'm about to come in on my phone. Hold on. Let me get the link here. This is deep, y'all. Let me know in the chat what y'all thinking, man. Let me see what this chat's talking about. Hold on. Look. This is a lot, y'all. This is a lot. Look, Leslie said, wow. Yep, Faith, adrenochrome. Listen, that adrenochrome is something legit. And adrenochrome, let me explain it to y'all real quick, too. Just because you hear adrenochrome doesn't mean that it's just blood and adrenaline. It's blood, adrenaline, dopamine, serotonin, you know what I'm saying, with a little bit of extra. I don't know the recipe, I'm just saying. So, with that being said, that's what they get high on. That's what they feed off of. And in some cases, that's how they're even able to sustain life, because a lot of these people have a lot of jacked up issues health wise. And the only way that they're able to actually, you feel me, is if they sucking the life out of somebody, which is some sick shit. But yeah, let's keep going. I mean that. I try to do it, sis. I try to. Swagger said, wait. Aren't they not of this terrain? Didn't the president of Russia state that he knows for a fact she's a reptile and the others are halfway? Are you talking about the Queen of England? Because that's a whole figgity fact. Oh, let's see. Let's keep going. Think outside the box, the fountain of youth. Come on, Faith. You got it. That's a fact. Yes. Yep. Amphibious crocodile, the croc strength. That's a whole fact, Swagger. No cap. Let's see. Sunshine People said, I'm thinking so freaking hard right now. This stuff just blew my mind. I'm telling you, man, that shit deep. Leslie said, I'm going to sleep. I have a long day tomorrow. No sweat, sis. Get you some rest. Swagger said, Tales from the Crypt type night. Hey, I just want y'all to learn something, man. I just want y'all to learn something. Hold on, I'm trying to come in on here real quick, y'all. What I might have to, hey, bro, I got a question. Ki, are you there? My bro done did the corner, Jesus. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me try to come in here on my phone. There you go. Ki.
I'm here. I had to
I'm gonna have you
adjust
text.
some things.
No, you good? Do me a favor. Can you text me the link? I just put my number in the back chat. In the
Okay.
private chat. Text it to me right now, because then I could be able to hop right in, because it won't let me. I put it on super power saving mode, so I'll have enough if I get long winded. I ain't gonna die on this. I ain't gonna sleep like a hoe, huh? I ain't no lie, Swagger. He gonna be over here falling asleep mid sentence. He ain't right.
Who done fell asleep on us up in here?
You fell asleep. You was in there asleep like oh, be honest.
No, I had to go get the charger before we died up on here.
Nah, he didn't.
Real.
I just teasing
I'm
you.
trying to keep, I'm
He
trying to
was.
keep this one going. I'm digging it.
We build it, man. We
Oh,
build it
yes,
for
indeed.
sure. For sure. And the thing about it is we not even halfway at the surface. We just starting to get uh you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We just starting to kind of get in. So we ain't even scratched the surface yet. It's finna go down in a minute. Look, and my kiddos
I
is all asleep.
I just shot it
I know
back
you
there
sent it
right
in the
now.
hangout. Not in the hangout. Not in the hangout.
Oh, you want me to put it
Look
in
in the
here?
private. No, hold on.
No, hold on. I know what you're talking about. Nope, I'm finna do it right now. I see it. I see it.
Okay. Okay.
Now you say drop it in
Hold on,
there.
y'all.
God.
Cause then I could be able to click it right, boop. Cause I'm on super power saving mode. I want to make sure I don't fall out. You hear me while I'm outside taking this quick moment to chew it over with Twix. You feel
I'm trying to tell you.
me? You know when they say need a moment, chew it over with Twix. You hear me? When you need a moment, you gotta chew it over with Twix. You feel me?
I'm trying to tell
You gotta
you.
chew it over. Period. That's one of my things I say, and I say the best part of waking up, Folgers.
In your cup.
Period. Period. Get the Folgers, player. The best part of waking up is Folgers in your motherfucking cup. That's what I love to say. I mean, them catchy. It's wisdom in them in them phrases, man.
Mhm.
I'm telling you, it was the wisdom in them phrases, man. For real. You said it to me already.
I'm doing that right now. I just tried to put it in the first time, but I seen I put one too many twos in there.
Oh no, you good.
Yeah, we ain't trying to do that.
No, you good. You good. You good. Did you put it in the? Oh, good night, baby. Good night.
I'm putting it in
Okay,
here
I see
when
where you.
I'm in the private chat with you. I seen what you was talking about. I had went somewhere
Yep.
else. On the real.
Nah, you good. You good. No sweat. No sweat. Take your time, brother. Hold on. Let me go pee real quick.
Okay, what a backslash at? Right here. There we go. I'm still here, y'all. Let me jump back in here with y'all. I'll Leslie call it a night. Good night, Leslie. My bro Philly in the building. What's the word with it, little bro? It's had me thinking like crazy. Trying to call the Queen of England Lizard. Yeah, she did.
All right, I'm back. All right, I'm
I
back.
was just reading what my sister Faith DS said. She said Diana called the Queen of England Lizard. We was just talking about this shit earlier. Did that.
Exactly. And
For
y'all don't even know
real.
we finna blow y'all mind in just a second. Hold on. Did you send it to me already?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's in the private
Hold
chat.
on. Let me. No, that's what I was saying. Don't send it to me in the private chat. I sent it to you. Oh, hold on. Not in here.
Oh, so I did something in here. I did something in the back chat and some more shit.
No, look. Do you see what I put before that?
Uh huh.
Look before. That's where I want you to send it.
Let me see if I can.
Let me see. Do it from Google Hangouts and then copy on your phone though. Copy and then paste. Boom.
Oh, I don't know how to do none of that. Real, I
Hold on.
don't. I was
Let me
gonna say,
see.
you
It
know, you
might be
could take it
here.
and do it yourself, though, right?
No, I'm gonna do it the back door way. I got an idea.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm so dumb. I don't even know why I didn't think to do this earlier. High shit. High shit. That's what it is. High shit. Let's see. I don't want to open. I don't want to do that right now. Okay, hold on.
Caroline, don't go into the light.
Don't do it.
I'm trying to tell you.
Man.
Bro, say, listen, there
Damn, it ain't
are
gonna let me in.
way too many people calling the royal cold-blooded creatures all the time, man, from different parts of the world. Why would someone with credibility put their whole career on the line? Facts.
And you know what? What's deep about that is the fact that there's a lot of people that do go ahead and put themselves out there. And I think it's mainly because
All that,
they,
her name Haitian QT, sis.
yeah, Haitian,
I am also,
yeah, I'm
she
okay,
say
bro.
the sister speaking. What's your name, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, Haitian QT, that's me.
Yeah, y'all
That's
definitely.
me.
If y'all want to subscribe to sis, definitely do it. Cause man, her chat, man, yeah, her combos be popping.
Man, I be trying to get y'all lit, man.
Yeah.
I do. I try my
So
best.
definitely go show sis that love.
Damn, I'm so mad I cannot get this on my phone, y'all. Hold on. Can we drop it in the chat and I click it?
Hey, go for it. If it work like that, go for it.
Do you know how to drop the link in the chat?
That's what I'm saying. I usually do it up in. What you talking about? Like far as what I just had up in there?
Yeah, but put it in the chat here in the YouTube
Yeah,
chat.
yeah. I'm finna do that right now.
Okay.
Yeah, see that part I can do. The rest of that, I ain't too savvy with it.
No, I get it. No sweat, cause I got you, bro. No sweat. Let me mute this. Hold on. Okay. Shout out to QG Philly. That's what's up, bro. Welcome. Thank you, brother, for subbing up.
Yes,
Y'all will not be
indeed.
disappointed. Y'all will
Got
not be disappointed,
at
guaranteed.
all. Back out there, go right there. It's in the chat.
Okay, bet that. All right, here I come. 20 seconds or less.
Yeah, so she's trying to be popping. She be talking about a lot of good stuff from the Bible, history, which is my thing. That history, love it. Yes, sis,
I
back
told you or
in,
less.
back out. There she go.
Told you or less. All right.
There she
I
go.
just needed a moment, y'all, to chew it over with Twix, man. I had to, y'all, man. Listen, let's ponder this. And I'm out here in the country, so if y'all don't mind, I'm gonna get my split. I'm gonna get my keys, and we finna talk about this, family. We finna digest and what you think, bro? I mean, it's a lot, right? It's a lot.
Shout out to everybody who watching and everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody.
Man. Now I got a question, bro. If we could look in that spot, you feel me? Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
While I'm on smoke break mode, we go. You hear me? While I'm on smoke break, is it raining? Oh, it's raining. Hold on. Let me run. Oh God. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
Swag
Oh
say
God.
QT is funny and real. I remember we had
Oh,
words that we built off that. Quite a simulation
yeah.
for me. That time telling me I sound like I'm about to cry when I say my voice with conviction. I remember that shit over at Real Talk shit.
Hell yeah.
I had to,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, I had to let
I'm a
everybody know, man. That's my bro. He just laid back. That's it. Lay back and chill. On real.
period. Period.
TT Love
All
say
day.
Hey, that a Philly.
It's so cold, y'all,
I love the country too.
out here in the Midwest, man, and it's beautiful right now.
Shout out to the Perkins Life 4 up in here. That's what's up. Salute, family. Appreciate you. Real talk. Let me get you right up in here too, though. 'Cause you know I rock with you.
By the way, if
G-Mon in the
y'all got
building.
something,
Salute.
y'all got anything to light up, please do at this time.
You already know.
Because look, a bitch's nerves is bad. Look, let me lock this motherfucking car door.
Whoever nerves in here ain't bad right now after hearing that shit. Something ain't right. Real.
Oh my
Somebody
mama.
grabbing you by your ankles and smashing you against a
Nigga.
wall.
And here's what's crazy though. Somerset Belanoff is an old ass lady. And if it was just her walking in that motherfucker, that means that she
Then
done
eating your
pulled
private.
some. My nigga. That was more than eating private. She was eating all the reproductive organs, money. The whole thing. That's deep. That's deep. Now let's see this. Is there a way we can look up to verify or see who owns Bohemian Grove?
Give me a quick second. I'm finna jump in and you dig me real quick and see if they'll get it to me like
Okay.
that. Hold on one sec.
Okay. Let's see. Because I'm interested to see. You know what I'm saying? Damn, I didn't even think to bring my car charger, y'all. I suck. But it's all right because I just need to hit the Dutchie at least one time for the good time. For the one time. Shout out to Detroit. That's what's up. I've always wanted to go to Detroit. I heard the people down there are really dope. And I met a couple people from down there. They were really cool. She said she'll have some grape juice instead. That's all right. Go ahead and sip you some juice, sis. That's all right. Get you a good swig. Take 2 sips for me. All right. That part. Let's see. Hi, Grandma. Man.
The Bohemian Grove is owned by the Bohemian Club.
Yeah,
There are
that's what
no
they gonna
names
tell us.
given. Yeah, there are no names given.
That shit's wild thousands. I mean, I'm not trying to say, dead ass. Hey, that maybe it's something that's going, I don't know, but I feel like it's really scary
Y'all there?
when can you hear me? Can y'all hear me? Am I cutting out? Please don't tell me I'm
Can y'all
cutting
hear me?
out. Yeah, I can hear you, bro. Can you hear me? I can hear you. Can you hear me? Look. Hold on, y'all. In the chat, can y'all hear us? Okay, Swagger said yes. So I don't know what happened. Can you hear me, KI? Oh, well, I don't know. Shit, we gonna figure it out. Okay, he had to reset. But now, like, this is you said I cut in and out at points. Okay. Okay, I got you. Now I told you I'm outside. I'm away from my router. I'm trying to take a moment, you know what I'm saying, a quick chew it over. This is a lot of team. Yeah, you back?
Yeah, and I just found out who owned it.
Who?
The Bohemian Grove was founded by Henry Edwards in 1878. It's
Man,
declassified. I had to
okay.
hurry up and get back out of there. I just had to go on something declassified. I had to get out of there real quick.
Okay, now here's
Got
the
that
thing. If that's the case, right? If that's the case, then is he related to Somerset? Because that might go ahead and put it in perspective and be the key right there.
Give me a
Because
quick
I think
second. I'm
I
finna see.
remember that name.
I'm finna see right now. Hold 1 second.
I remember that name. I remember that name from early when we was looking down the rabbit hole earlier. I remember that name. Hmm. We was listen, swagger. We was, bro, and it was to the point where they were they was hitting us at all points. Nope, no results found. Nope, no results found. No information found at this time. Like we knew that it was shit that was too much. But here's the thing: there's too many people right now that is starting to hit on this stuff, and a lot of people, I think, because I'm trying to understand the logic as to why people ain't been blowing the whistle like crazy. Because I've been seeing it. I've been looking at this for the past yeah, I've been watching this Somerset rabbit hole for the past, I want to say, a good month and a half. And the little bit of time that I spent on it and the little bit of time that I've been on it has been a lot of information that people, it's enough to
Inform-
start with.
it says
You feel what
information
I'm
not
saying?
available.
See, of course.
And you know
They
why I'm
not
at
trying to
looking
get
at it.
into it.
Yeah, they ain't
Yep.
trying to when anything come to that lady. There is no tracks or trails leading up to her. Period. It's not gonna happen. They can mention that
It's
name,
not gonna happen.
show us different stuff, but we're not gonna find no trails that leads to this lady.
Period. Anything that will lead to a tale to her, it dies off.
Quick. Anytime you mention her name up in that, it tell you no information available, no photos, nothing.
Danito.
That lady a beast though, on the real, in all figurative
On
senses of that
everything.
word. She's a beast.
Dead ass. And I'm gonna be honest, no, that's no count.
For
This
real, you
woman
know, but
has, yeah, she has literally came in and she literally made the statement that the devil, she's not scared of the devil. Lucifer came and talked to her. She said he came and I'm gonna find that quote too in a minute just so y'all can read
yeah,
it.
she can.
She
She
said
could be one of his
she
daughters. On the real, she can. Because the
no,
Antichrist
this is
don't have.
what she said. This
The
is what she
Antichrist ain't
said.
got to be a dude.
Come on. This is what she said. She said she met the Christian Satan or the Christian's Lucifer, and he tempted her with a couple of trinkets. And she told him, these little trinkets that you got, I already own them. So you
Period.
better get out of my face before I crush your skull in or some shit like that. Now you said that to the devil?
Yeah.
My nigga, listen, that's a bad motherfucker. I'm
Big
all
time.
set. That's a bad motherfucker, boy. I don't want no problems. Look, Miss Somerset, I don't want no motherfucking problems. I
Me
just want to
either.
share it with my people. That's it. I don't want no motherfucking problems. I promise you that shit. I don't know about none of these other motherfuckers. Look, I'm gonna drop this T. Now I hope you don't get mad that I even dropped this T. I'm finna drop here in a moment. But I'm finna drop this T. You already know what I'm talking about. And it's referring to the YouTube platform that we are on right now. KI, you know what I'm
Mhm.
talking about.
In that order.
So I'm gonna say it like this: this piping hot tea that we've been building y'all up to. Stay tuned. If y'all haven't shared yet, you most definitely need to, and I mean that. Content creators, everybody needs to be up in the chat on this one, and I mean that. Let me light this cigarette. Y'all pray for me. I need some help. I gotta quit these motherfuckers. Got to. Let's see what Swagger say. Way too many people hit on the
on this each year, and year in the past few years, it's kind of getting a little more than usual attention for some apparent reason. Did you hear about her jewels and tiaras? She has souls. Well, let me throw it to you like this, Swagger. I already know she got souls because I watched the letters. Now I'm gonna show you something here in a minute as to where you could be able to go back and look at not only the archive information, but also the information that she's currently putting out because she's talking to people now. She knows she's being watched now. And really, I'm gonna tell y'all what sparked this. Let me tell y'all what did it. Epstein. What? QT. Epstein. Yes. Epstein was the spark of all this shit happening the way that it was. Okay. Which I believe it could be why we don't see Epstein anymore. Maybe Epstein dropped the ball of some deep shit. Okay. Could be why Ghislaine Maxwell wants to get out because she's looking like, damn, if y'all get me out of this motherfucker, this bitch can actually just get to me and we can get it over with and I can get out this motherfucker. Because at the end of the day, they got busted where they weren't supposed to get busted. Okay? So basically, it's like this. If it's to the point where they want people to come out and expose it, they only gonna let you expose so much. Because if you expose too much, then you're a problem. Okay. But doesn't mean that you can't point people to the direction, okay?
Very.
Where they can see it with for themselves. So I'm gonna say it like this. There's a lot of tea that this woman has been spilling.
And I got a question. I got a question for everybody in the chat. Y'all could type it in however y'all want to do it. I got a question for y'all. Cause this for all the spiritual, religious people and everything. No shots being taken at y'all. Cause y'all know I love y'all to life. But with this being added, I got a question for y'all. Who is Lucifer? Just a question. Just a question. Who is Lucifer?
I could answer that, but I'm gonna let them answer.
Right. I just want to see what the answer is gonna be, and then I'm gonna tell y'all where that name actually comes from if y'all don't get it right. Real, I will. And I'm gonna tell y'all how to get to it. It ain't got nothing to do with the dark web, none of that.
Nope.
I'm gonna tell y'all how to get to it, and it's gonna explain exactly who Lucifer is, because Lucifer and Satan are two different entities on the real, they are.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I'm finna prove it to y'all, I'm finna prove it. Real.
They are. It's more than two different entities, but we'll go ahead and get into that too, because that's
they definitely link. They link, but they two different entities though. On the real,
they two different. They not only two different entities. It's a whole. Go ahead.
Yeah,
we gonna build. We gonna build. Cause listen, that in itself is deep in itself because it actually but it connects. Okay. It's all in perspective because when you look at who we're dealing with, and again, my question goes from the gate. Why would they have a lady that is not blood tied, the head of a cabal who they are all blood tied? Riddle me that, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to ask it again.
And she is not blood tied to them, but yes, she sits above all them.
But all of them. No count.
Okay, I don't see no answers. I'm going to give it to y'all. Lucifer is the name of various mythological and religious figures associated with the planet Venus. Due to the unique movements and discontinuous appearance of Venus in the sky, mythology surrounding these figures often involve a fall from the heavens to earth or the underworld. And they say that was Satan that fell. They're saying that Lucifer was one who fell with him. He was one of the ones up there fighting against the kingdom. Just to let y'all know, they are linked, but they're not the same one.
Now, let
Cause
me help y'all out.
Satan above them.
Now, let's go further. Y'all want to see it in history? Don't believe us? Let's look at a historical document that actually can reference this same story that we're referencing right now. If you go into the book of Enoch and you look at chapter 6, from chapter 6 to chapter 31, I believe, you'll hear the entire story in detail as to what happened during the creation and what actually caused the catastrophe in Genesis 6, where the sons of God came to the daughters of man and mixed with them and started popping out giants. And it wasn't just the giants that was popping out. It was all kinds of deforming and the disgusting things that was killing everything that was out here. Those Egyptian gods that y'all see, oh, they're mentioned. Go in the book of Enoch, chapter 9. That's how they got here. And that's facts.
And here's another one to let y'all know, because I just gave y'all the Lucifer verse, and now I'm finna give y'all who Satan is. Satan, also known as the devil, is an entity in the Arabic religion that seduces humans into sin or falsehood in Christianity and in Islam. He is usually
Mm.
seen as either a fallen angel, a jinn/genie who used to possess great bounty and beauty, but rebelled
Oh,
against
wait,
God.
wait, 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 wait. Hold on, hold on. You said genie, right?
Yeah,
Aladdin, genie of
genie
the
slash
lamp.
jinn. Yeah, all day long.
Phenomenal cosmic powers. Itty
Hmm.
bitty living space, my ass. Why was it itty bitty living space? Why?
Real talk in the building. What's the word, bro? All you gotta do is say it, then link is there. Well, it's already in there, but I'll drop it again. Salute to my bro, Real Talk in the building. I guess they knocked us out. Come back in. Y'all know I'm putting them back in. But it say right here, possesses great beauty, but rebelled against God, who nevertheless allows his temporary power over the fallen world and a host of demons. That's who Lucifer, that's who Satan is. Because Satan and Lucifer are not the same, but yet they are linked. Are we talking about conspiracy theories, bro? On the real, we been going in. I'm waiting to see if Sis get back in because the show just punched her out. But if anybody got any questions on these fallen ones, yeah, I got some answers for y'all. You ain't gonna too much find them on your Google searches, your Wikipedia. Nah, I ain't gonna too much find them through there. Hold on, let me drop this link back in case Sis can't find it. Oh, we gonna get y'all that tonight. QT be speaking straight truth. That's why she keep getting cut off all day. You already know how that go, bro. Soon as we go into the real deal, they get on our heels about that. But we get to getting talking about who got beat up, shot, stabbed, kicked, drank thrown on their clothes and all that. They all for that. Real. That's why I always tell you two with a big middle finger. It don't make me no difference. I got a real life. I don't live on here, so the hell with them. But yeah, let me drop this link, like I say, just in case, people want to slide up on this panel because it's definitely open to the family. QT, if you still in, you trying to get in, give me 1 sec, sis. I'm trying to get you back in right now. just dropped that link. So yeah, they don't want us knowing. In my opinion, fact, we are Israel. Here I come, y'all. The tribe of Judah. Yes, indeed. Say there she go. But yeah, we're definitely living in times of uncertainty. And we can't always blame it on the system, though. Sometimes we got to blame ourselves because it only takes one grain of sand to move the.
I'm gonna be honest. If he's saying something, I can't hear anything. Can y'all hear me? Let me know if y'all can hear me. Bro, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hold on, let me refresh and come back. Hold on. Okay. I think I got added in here. All right. Bro, can you hear me? Hold on. Bro, can you hear me?
Yeah, they don't like
All
us.
right. They don't. They don't. They don't like us. And you know what? I suck because I didn't even get me no munchies while I was up. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Let me grab a bag of
Oh, go
chips.
ahead, go ahead. Oh, sis going to bed. Good night, Faith. Appreciate you sliding through, sis, and showing that love. Yeah, we still in the building. So I hear y'all now. Yeah, that link in there, bro. If you want to slide up, that go for anybody.
All right, we in this thing now. All right, now. Where did we leave off? Okay. Refresh me. Where was we at, y'all? While I open up my Pete trains. Give y'all some ASMR here. Dodge play.
Yeah, I'm looking at.
Man, okay.
Yeah, I'm sitting there looking at
What you
something
looking at?
else though. They say
What you looking
Jesus
at?
Christ. This thing that says Jesus Christ, also known as Jesus of Nazareth, is a central figure of Christianity and is believed by most Christian denominations to be the Son of God. Many scholars believe that Jesus actually existed based on historical evidence. However, there is no evidence other than the testament of the gospel to support his divinity or to verify the miracles that he performed. That's crazy. They're trying to scratch that man up out of here.
But that's okay. That's okay. Because here's the thing. It's not in his case. The way he moved was through faith,
All
and the
day
people
long.
that was there, they right, and it was. It's almost like this.
They
If I
bear
was to
witness and
tell
not
you,
false
bro,
witness.
that's a fact. If I was to tell you, bro, that I was outside with my family and on our way to go fill out a job application. It was raining, and because I had just got my hair done, I threw my hands up and stopped the storm. Would you believe me?
Yeah, why wouldn't I? I have no reason to doubt.
Right. But the average skeptic would doubt, right?
Hmm.
Because you have faith and you know my character. If I was to tell you something like that, you know I'm not just blowing smoke up your ass and pulling something out the air. It has to be something of substance, of some kind of account of something that I'm referencing for me, QT, to bring it up, right?
Hmm.
Now, the reason why I say that is because you knowing my character can testify for me. However, Sunshine Peoples, who else? Faith VS, who else? These people don't know me, right? They're new to me. Swaggart McWilliams, they're new to me. So for them and me to tell them that, they'd look at me like,
I don't know
listen,
about that one.
no. I mean, I hear you, sis, but okay, right? Because they don't know my character. They never spent time with me. They haven't supped with me, right?
Hmm.
It's the same scenario. That's where they would have to have faith that me saying that this incident happened to me would have to be the truth, because the faith would be the trust that you have in me in telling you that that account was true. Now, why is it important for us to even read said gospels? Well, Look in the time that the Gospels were written. We're talking about from the 1st to 60th century, the New Testament was written. Before that, the Old Canon was written, we're talking about 13 BC, 16 BC, 18 BC, right? Don't believe me,
Mm-hmm.
Google it. So at the end of the time, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, when you put all that in perspective, I'm going to go to the closest time frame and the earliest text to actually look at for history. Now, why is that important? When you look at the biblical text, and I'm not talking about the NIV, the NSAB, all these different translations that you see later on. I'm talking about like King James. Who was King James and what is his story? You look up who he is. Then you look at, okay, who wrote the Septuagint or translated the Septuagint, right? And you see who translated the Codex Sinaiticus, which is another translation of the Bible. You look at who translated the Codex Britannicus, and that's another translation of the Bible. You look at who translated these texts, and after you go back and look at, okay, Teschendorf was this person who was a Calvinist, okay. Jerome, okay, he also was a Calvinist, right? But he was a Roman Catholic too that was kind of bouncing and be okay, got you. So now you see the agenda of the followers who made the later translations like the NIV, the NSAB, you see what I'm saying? The buck stops at New King James. After that, there's no other translation that's legit because all the rest of it is Greek hogwash. Their version of the Jewish text, their version of the Greek text. Not even the original scripts, just their version of it. Like, come on. You got to do the history. You got to be in. That's why the scripture tells you to study to show yourself approved. You got to be able to rightly divide the word of truth. You got to look it up. Get curious. Fall in love with it. It's dope. And when you read it just read it like a book from start to finish and just read the story. As you read the story, you're going to fall in love with the story, man. It's dope. The deeper that you keep reading, it be dope, man. It be dope. Just read the story. Don't try to add to nothing. Don't try to mix it and remix it and, oh, okay, this must mean it. No. Just read the story. Why? Because King James had a whole bunch of scribes. He had money. And these scribes he had from every nation. Jews, Gentiles, mean non-Jews, everybody in between. And these scribes were like scholars, theologians, people that like to read Greek and ancient texts, ancient languages. And so he said, hey, I got these manuscripts. I need you to translate them. So the heads was like, yo, what you mean translate them? I mean, these are like some deep, I mean, this is a lot. Translate them or your head will roll. By order of said king. So guess what they did? They actually got their shit together, grabbed a whole bunch of little ink wells and feathers in my mind. And they got to writing. Period. And as each scribe started to go, King James started walking through. This is history. You don't believe me? Look it up. when you walking, right, down, you doing your checklist, making sure everybody doing they doing their respected job. So King James was the type of boss, he snatched up the paperwork and wanted to check and compare and contrast with the one that was next to him. So if he'd pick a random verse and that verse wasn't verbatim with what the other scribe had, guess what? Look, I dropped my CBD, y'all. Guess what? They heads rolled. That's why the King James Bible is legit. Don't believe me? Look it up. Next question. Facts. We gotta stay woke, man. Gotta stay woke. Now, let me say this, because I saw this comment earlier. I know that a lot of our people have been shown different things that has, in a way, liberated us, right? And I'm not knocking that because we do need life spoken to our communities. But when it comes to, and this is no shade to nobody, I will show you if it's to the point where I have to drop my email in this chat to go with you piece by piece by piece by piece. I will do that, okay? But I'm gonna tell you a person, and he's by the name of Abba Bivens. Abba Bivens was a gentleman that started a movement called the Black Hebrew Israelites movement. And in that movement, he liberated a lot of people because he basically not only told people to go back and read the scriptures, but also liberated us and said that we are in the book, which we are. But here's the thing. He made it where in that position, we were to be superior because of that title, or we were to be condemned in some cases because of that title.
Yeah, I want to say something about that King James though. Just
Oh, you don't? You know, we can definitely go back to that for sure. But I want to throw this in.
Go ahead. You got it.
I want to throw this in real quick. As far as Abba Bivens is concerned, and the Black Hebrew Israelite movement is concerned, and you can go do your research on this yourself. The Black Hebrew Israelite movement, if you want to go biblically, because I know majority of the people who are Black Hebrew Israelites have a very, very, very deep fear of the Most High. There's no nation, if you believe in the Messiah, there is no nation that is above another under the Messiah. The Messiah said there's neither Jew nor Greek, bond nor free, male nor female. We are all one under Yeshua Mashiach. That's facts. Now, why do I say that? It's because a lot of times we get caught up in Old Testament when we forget that Mashiach, the reason why he is Mashiach, is because Mashiach fulfilled his mission, which in Matthew chapter 1 says that his mission was to fulfill Torah. Now, if we believe that he fulfilled his mission, which was to fulfill Torah, then we know that we are sanctified and have salvation through him. Now, if that's the case, it doesn't matter if we are Israel. It doesn't matter if we not Israel. Because as long as we believe in Mashiach first, that's all that matters. And I'll digress. Let's go back to King James.
I'm just trying to figure out why. Do people know why it was converted to the King James Bible versus the original Bible? I just want to see if people up with it. 'Cause
Say that one more time.
I gotta say this part first, then I'm gonna say that. Y'all know me.
Yeah.
Everybody in here know me. No, I'm not a religious person. I'm spiritual. I don't believe in religion. To each their own. I
Yeah.
respect it, but I don't have to go along with it. But with this being said, though, does anybody in here know why King James' name was tacked on to the Bible?
Why?
King James didn't like the Geneva Bible because he deemed some of its enunciations to be subversive of royal authority, though. Well,
That's a fact.
boy, for real. Because you
Yeah.
got the King James version of the Bible, you got the Continental
But it was the
Bible, you got the
translation,
original,
though.
bro, all day long.
He was looking at the
But,
translation. Mm-hmm.
but at the same time, we got to look at it, though, because at the end of the day, no matter how we put it, the Bible is not a Western book at all. It's
That's a
not.
whole
It's an
fact.
Eastern book. It came from the East. That's where they found out the scriptures,
That's fact.
translated it, and
Uh-oh, you
you know
chopping
what I
up, bro.
mean. I know
No.
we all call him Jesus and stuff like that. Me, I like to call him Son of Man, or you know what I'm saying. Or,
I
or
can dig
while
that
I,
and I
as I call
respect
him at
that.
the store, tell me off top. They tell me at the store, say that the guy that y'all call Jesus is translated into Jesus, which is a Spanish word though, and therefore it can't be, and that there's no J in the Hebrew language. So where do we get Jesus from? I'm just saying.
I'm going to
Just
throw
saying.
it to you like this. Okay, so I love when y'all do this to me. I love when y'all do this to me. Hold on.
You know, I try to go
'Cause
for it all on the real. I
no,
like to
but
risk
here's the
it all,
thing.
throw it
And
all on
you
the
know
table.
me. You know me. I love when we get a chance to learn something new.
Hmm.
I love that. Now, let's go to look at the Paleo
That's what it's all about.
Hebrew chart. I just want to see the alphabet chart. I should have clicked alphabet chart. Oh, there it is right there. I want the big one though. Yup. Now, no shade to nobody that's Hebrew Israelite, but I don't know if y'all know that that's not real paleo. But let's go to ancienthebrew.org, okay? Let's look at their stuff. All right,
That's what's up. That's what's up. Real talk for real.
open it with the new tab. All right. Now, I know it's gonna. If I have to, matter of fact, let me
Let me
do
get
that.
in there for you
Let me
real quick.
screenshot it because I want to be able to zoom in.
There you
Oh no,
go.
you could. Cause I'm about to pull this up a whole nother way here in just a second because I want to be able to zoom in. So give me a second. Save. I think I already got this saved, but if not, look, it's already there. It's all right. It's okay. We'll just do it like this. And if y'all can't see it, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna try my best to make it so y'all can see this, man. Okay. Now, give it a second to focus so y'all can be able to see. All right. So I'm gonna zoom this in. All right. All right. Now, I'm gonna scroll up here to the top so we can be clear. Can y'all see that? Let me know if y'all can see that. Hold on. Y'all can't see that because yeah, y'all can see that, right? All right. Now, you have every letter A, B, C, D, E, F. Ain't no G, so that's Z, H. This is another letter. I, and what is that? That's J. Now, Why would they have I and J together? Because in Greek and in Latin, which is in blue, the letter J and the letter I were synonymous, kind of like you have C and K, or um, in some cases S, depending on the language, and Z, right? Depending on how you pronounce certain words. So the same thing was with the J. Now, the thing about it is the J tail didn't come in until 600 years ago, but the sound was always there. It translated as time progressed, okay? But the sound was always there. So, where people say that the letter J technically was not in the alphabet in the word, it was. It's right here. And it was in the Latin and in the Greek, the sound of the J. And it was in that letter I. Y'all with me? All right. I guess he dropped out. Now, let me say it like this. As far as I'm concerned, I'm very left field as a Christian. I'm not your traditional Christian. No, I don't go to church on Sundays. I believe that anybody that's at the church, probably especially at this time, should probably run away from the church. Scripture says, come out of her, my people. Don't believe what her is. Look at what her is in the scriptures. It's supposed to be the great whore of Babylon. What is everything I eat? And they mama, every church does tithe, which is one of the things that the Catholic Church kept. I digress. Y'all look it up yourself. Now, me personally, I'm not a traditional Christian. I am not liked by Christians because I expose Christians. I actually have read the Bible through twice. I've read extra biblical texts that were historical documents that not only echoed the Bible, but also were scholars and historians that lived around the time of Christ, like Josephus. So in my case, I'm a little bit, like I said, I'm a nerd. And where people ask me questions, or if I even have a question, I look it up. And because of it, it made me more of a nerd. But in my case, Christian or not, I want it to be that I just know the truth. I just want to be told the truth. And if it
Period.
means that I got to find out myself, then I'm going to find out myself. The Holy Bible in Greek is Helios Biblios, meaning sun book. If reading deep into it, Jesus is literally the sun, not sun. I study astrology, so the Bible is an astrological book. Well, here's the thing. Remember what I was telling you, real talk. It does make the Bible true in a sense, because here's the thing. Remember when I was telling you in the book of what is it, Matthew chapter 36? It talks about how Christ, and this is Christ talking, said that there was going to be wise men he was going to use in the last days. Now, why is that important? The wise men that he's going to use, we already went on that over that on my channel. Y'all can basically go check that video out. But the wise men, basically, okay, for example, bro, 3 wise men, who are they? When I say 3 wise men, what do you think of? While I open my chips.
3 wise men. According to the book, is the ones I think of as the 3 wise men being the kings who delivered the gifts. That's like far as I go with that. Because
Right. And how
it
did
was
they?
just more than 3 wise men at that time, but them the ones that they describe with the silver, gold, and myrrh, if I'm not mistaken.
Now, why would they bring that silver, gold, and myrrh to a
because they
baby.
recognize because they recognize the presence of the Most High inside that child on the real. Because if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong. Because I know I read somewhere along the line that the three wise men wasn't originally there to drop off gifts; that they was originally there to kill him. That's
Now,
just something
where's
I know
that? You
from
got to
down the
show me
line.
that.
I, I got that as being a child, though. I can't pull it up nowhere, nothing like that. I learned that from
No,
going to
I hear you.
Kingdom Hall with my grandma and my auntie. You know, what I mean, they Jehovah Witnesses. Like I said, though, I've been down the road of Catholics, Jehovah Witness, Muslims. I rode with all of them going up in there, but I always let them know I would never join under this.
Now, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Jehovah Witness is another cult, bro. Unfortunately.
I always feel
Um,
like all religions are. It's just me, though.
well, if it's under a denomination, sorry, by Baptist people, it kind of is.
And if y'all
Some of
need
the
an explanation on why me
non-denominations
saying
are
that, it's
too.
quick and simple. For real, I'm just saying, and the
Right.
reason I say that because I can give y'all an explanation on why I feel like that toward any religion. Because I
Hmm.
feel like this: any group of people that give somebody something to believe in, tell them what to believe in, not to believe in, and too heavily to believe in it, and it's not of their choice though. That's a cult. It's a form of brainwashing. Me, I don't believe in
Yep.
the church. Period. I don't. It's the number one Fortune 500 company on the planet that doesn't pay taxes yet continues to collect money from the poor, not the wealthy, the poor. Because if you think
Yep.
about it, if y'all look at what's his name, Osteen or whatever his name is, Joel Osteen or whatever his
Hmm.
name is, that man goes on TV.
Hmm.
He's a wealthy man. He owns different mansions, jets, so forth, and all this though. But yes, he come up in there and
Yep.
tell y'all the bullshit ass lies, and he don't feel like he got to read from the book. Who the fuck are you? Who ordained and made you like ruler of these people? You got one of the biggest congregations on the planet. You don't pay taxes. Why you study asking these people for money?
Hmm. Hmm.
That's basically to me,
Hmm.
like they say, it's the biggest Fortune 500 company on the fucking planet. It's bigger than any country. And if anybody got any dispute,
Yep.
I'll wait. I'll wait.
Yep. Now I'm gonna throw it to you like this
They
too.
ask you for money every time you come in there, more than once though. And hold on, let
Like
me
I
just
was
say
saying.
one more thing. And
Go
anybody in
ahead. Go
here,
ahead.
show me in the Bible where it say that anybody in here, show me where it say that the Most High or the Son of Man need money. I'll wait.
Never.
Give to the
Never.
church because God says get this. When he tell you this, why
Never.
wean him? Last time I heard, if man
Never.
was to hear the actual voice of the Most High, his body shall shatter because it can't take the rhythm. It can't take the rhythm or the rhythmatic of the voice of the Most High. Though they would shatter into nothing. So who told him this again?
Hmm.
That's why I can't
I'm gonna
follow it.
throw it
I
to you.
can't do it. Like I said, it's to each their own. But everybody believing what they want to believe. And I'm gonna have to agree with my bro Real Talk on this one. I'm not a religious person, but I'm very spiritual on the real. I know what's right and what's wrong.
I'm gonna throw it to you like this, Ki, because I think you was rebooting whenever I was saying this. Me myself, I'm not religious. I'm not religious either. Remember we was talking earlier. I hate a religious spirit. Holier than thou, that you're no earthly good, right? Earthly good. So holy minded, excuse me, that you're no earthly good. That's the saying. Now here's the thing. In my case, the only reason why the little bit that I know, is because I just like history and I like to read. So I read it as just a story, and then I went and I looked at the history, excuse me, of the writing, and then looked at what was going on at that time, and then I looked at what they said was going to happen in the last days. And then I also looked at what was going on in my own life and the experiences that I was having, and it shocked me. So for me, I don't look at it as, I know that there's a lot of I'm gonna say it like this. I grew up I grew up in a cult, born and raised in one. And when I was 25, I stopped going. And I would still go visit here and there every once in a while because my mom, she still frequents there because she has, family, friends, not for anything really of substance, just mainly for fellowship. But because of my dad being as curious as he is, KI, imagine you at 64. You feel me? Real talk. Imagine the knowledge that you would have at 64 years old. You feel me? Like the dude was a beast. And I have so many books at my fingertips I could just pick up. And I'm holding Josephus in my hand. I could pick up and I'm holding the book of Enoch in my hands. This is stuff that the average people didn't get a chance to touch. A lot of people heard they pastors hear all this. My dad was the minister or the deacon that was annoying the pastor. Pastor, I was reading something today, and I just like to know what you think about it. I don't know about it. And they used to get pissed off with my dad. He got kicked out of churches, kicked out of positions in church and ministry. They hated him, man. It was crazy. But he was legit. And I was a daddy's girl. I used to watch him in awe when we would go to family members' houses or friends' houses. And he always used to keep his little Bible with him on the side of him. And it wasn't like, no, hey, do you know the Lord? It was, yo, I was reading something today. And I want to show you this nugget. The same way I am. And he was so excited. And I'm the same way. And I know a lot of people have the same type of zeal. They have the same type of questions. And they do the same things and challenge the status quo. And I think that those are the ones that God said, and in the last day I will pour out my spirit upon all flesh, and your sons and daughters will prophesy. Your young men shall see visions, your old men shall dream dreams. This is prophecy. We not woke this young for no reason. Some of us are in our mid-20s. Some of us are in our early 30s. Some of us are in our early 40s. We still young, y'all. We not mothers of the church yet. We not grandpas yet. We getting a lot of information early. And I love it. Some people earlier than others. It's dope. I'm telling you, man, I love it.
Yeah, I'm back. I had to check something out real quick though.
This guy right here,
and
man.
This is why I was talking about the churches. This churches and their net worth. Yeah, because me, I always challenge the status quo. Like sometimes, they give out misinformation. We know this. But I looked at some shit like this. I was just talking about Joel Osteen, so I had to go check out something on Joel Osteen, and this is why I say, fuck the church, because the church is bullshit.
Come on.
Osteen's net worth was variably reported to be $40 to $60 million just in 2017, which was 3 years ago. He lives with his family in a 17,000 square foot mansion in River Oaks with an estimated value of $10.5 million. Come on, man. The church ain't shit.
And let me throw this to you too. Don't believe it. Yeah, that's biblical text. Don't believe this is biblical text. The scripture says, "Come out of her, my people."
Okay. I don't believe everything in the book.
Everybody,
I'm just saying, I don't believe everything in the book. I'm just being honest.
Well, I got you. Don't worry, bro. I got you. If you just gonna go out and hear me out, the scripture says, "Come out of her, my people," right? According to scholars, they believe that reference in Revelation is talking about the great whore of Babylon, who they believe is the Catholic Church. More than likely would be the Roman Catholic Church, because remember, the Roman Empire is who ran shit into the ground in Greece, right? Nero's the one that burnt half the shit down. Look that up, right? So boom. Now Rome comes in, they take over. What's the one thing that Rome took from the Christians to give them peace for them to slide on in, as far as Judaism was concerned, or law, judicial law? And here's the question: what did they adopt that we now still continue to do today? Whether you Baptist, Trinitarian, Lutheran, Pentecostal, Methodist, AME, Kojic, what they all ask for? Come on, you just talked. You just said it, bro.
Oh, my bad. I'm in the web checking out something real quick.
Did you hear my question?
This shit just get, yeah,
Did
I
you hear
heard
my
part
question?
of it because I got one thing.
Okay.
I heard part of it. I got two different headphones in. I just took that other night off just for to tell
No,
you to repeat that before I tell you something that I gotta say.
no, you good.
This one,
You
yeah.
good.
Now go ahead. I want to hear it again
No,
because then I'm gonna
no,
drop
you
something on
wrong,
y'all
sunshine.
real,
You
real
wrong.
quick.
You wrong, sunshine. I'm gonna let you guess again. But okay, it was okay. The question is, what if the Bible says that come out of her, my people, and if the her is the great whore Babylon, and the great whore Babylon is the Catholic Church, which I do believe that it is, right? What is
Uh-huh.
one thing that the Roman Catholic Church had taken, which we know they've taken from the judicial Jewish tradition, that they took over, remixed, and we still do in every church, whether you Catholic or not, Baptist, Pentecostal, Methodist, Trinitarian, everybody and their mama who? Not prayer.
What do you do? Me personally, I would say
What do they
everybody
do?
who go in these churches,
What do all the churches
everybody
have in
that
common?
go begging,
What do all of them have in common? Huh?
begging, begging,
There it is. What's the root of all evil?
money.
What's the main thing that you see in the churches today?
That collection plate going around more than it should.
Come out. Come out, people that's in church. Come out. Come on. Come on. Y'all people that's in church.
And
Come
this the
on.
part. And this the part I want to bag. Look, bro said it too. And this is why I wanted to say that's gonna bag up
Mm-hmm.
my theory on why I say fuck
Yep.
the church. Here you
Mm-hmm.
go right here. I just told y'all about Joel. Now let's get on Kenneth Copeland. Kenneth Copeland net worth
Oh
is
God.
$760 million. He's a fucking pastor. Think about that, y'all. But and think the church don't pay taxes. Where's Kenny getting all this money from? Us. People who go to these churches to give them money, that shit go in their pocket. They don't pay taxes. They do what they have to do. They get goddamn it the so-called upper epsilon. They cut of that shit and they keep the
Yep.
rest for themselves though. Cause ain't nothing moving like that without these people, the higher ups getting a cut of this shit. So for dude to be his net worth to be $760 million, almost a billionaire, is just preaching the word of the Most High. Wish we could sit home and read the whole book by ourselves and ain't got to pay a fucking dime. But yet
That's
you
a
got the
fact.
what's known as what? Sheeple. Then second in line behind him is Bishop T.D. Jakes, net worth
Yep.
$150 million. Behind him is David Oyedepo. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Another $150 million. Robert Patterson,
I got you.
$100 million. Benny Hinn, $42 million. Jesse Duplessis, net worth $50 million. And the list just keep going on and on. Joe Osteen, $40 million. Uh, What's his name? Creflo Dollar, net worth $27 million. These pastors, how they getting all this money? They ain't got no job, and they only coming in on Sundays. Really? Rick Warren, $25 million. Joyce Myers, $25 million. Like I say, this list keeps going on and on. All these fucking pastors are millionaires. The one who got the less money is Reverend John Hagee, and his net worth is $5 million from coming in every Sunday for what, 2-3 hours to talk to y'all, collect your money, and go home. Period.
Let's go. Let's laugh for a moment, bro.
Now,
Are you sharing my screen?
okay, I'm getting you up there right now. I'm getting you up there right now, sis. I was just on the other one. I had to read that just to tell people, like, this kind of backs up what I say. These people rob people every time they come up in there.
All right, so
If
what
that's
is
the case,
this
I'm gonna stand on
residential
the corner
center?
with a fucking paint bucket and read the Bible to people and tell them, donate to my paint bucket since I'm giving you the word. Which you can get your own Bible for free and read it to yourself for free.
Fact.
So in other words, to me, the church ain't shit. Ain't gonna never be shit in my eyes. Hell, the Son of Man didn't even preach in church. He outside in the open eyes of the Most High to watch over everybody and talk to multitude. Ain't asked them for a dime. He gave to them. He didn't ask them for nothing.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. Let's laugh for a minute, y'all.
Facts, real talk, bro. Say I wish I could work 3 hours a week and make $3 million. I'm trying to tell you.
You hear me? On everything.
Man.
Here you go. We about to see one with his hands in the cookie jar, busted, red-handed. Here we go right now.
All right, so
Not
what is
really.
this residential center?
Oh, this is a place that the ministry owns. Well, not own. We're in the process of buying that. Yeah, we don't
So are
own
you
it yet.
renting to buy, or are you?
Yeah, we're leasing to buy.
You have that as an asset of 2,844,500. So do you own it?
I just answered that, didn't I? I said we didn't own it.
Okay,
We're
but
leasing to
where
buy
does
it.
the? I'm sorry.
We're leasing to buy it. Did you? I thought we just said that.
All right, but you've listed it
got
as
a-
an
he got-
asset worth 2,800,000.
This fat Pillsbury doorboy looking big old tube of peanut butter looking bastard gonna sit up here looking like Bubba Gump shrimp, pepper shrimp, pineapple shrimp, dusty shrimp. My mama should have made sure that they could have fixed the whole half side of my slopping lips looking ass shrimp.
Dude
looking
look like a
ass.
hairy thumb, though. Man, that man look like
Yeah,
a
my
hairy
mama.
thumb.
That nigga like Hootie and the Blowfish on God.
My man look like a hairy thumb, though, on the real.
This nigga look like the
Look like
hunchback of
Hootie
Notre
ate the
Dame daddy.
blowfish.
Nigga on mama. That nigga look like
he
a
look
whole.
like he on bullshit on the real. He do.
That nigga look like he ate the whole
He look high some more shit.
original, the mama of the Jolly Rancher nigga. He is the
Bro
daddy. of
look
the
high.
Yeah, I don't want that weed though. It do shit like that to you.
Oh yeah, he did that. He did that. On the real, he ate all the Oompa Loompas.
Period on mama's. Listen.
Nah, I
that's
want
the
that
blue-
shit he
that's
on
the
either.
blue
Hell
Oompa.
no, he look like he nah. Fish shit laced with PCP or some shit.
Oh, mama's. Look at his nose. Look like he about to fly away with that one. I'll
That shit like he just
fly
left out the
away.
blue room
Oh,
on the
glory.
real.
I got questions. I'm trying to figure out why
Yeah,
he
you can look in
decided
his
to
face
make
and
that
tell he
chin
on
strap,
bullshit.
and then he decided to just kind of S-curl this front side up here in the front. I don't understand this. What is this going on right here? And why is this side? It's just like they just said, we just gonna make this paper thin and this thick. Okay. So here's the thing. I'm just trying to understand why he felt that it was, and he had an attitude. Did you hear the snarl in his voice when she dropped 2.844? Okay, 2.8 mil is what this fool spent, and we only 50 seconds in. We ain't even a whole And that's just for one asset. Okay, one asset. Let's continue.
$44,000.
That should be more of a liability.
Right. So where does the number 2,844,000 come from on your
That's
asset and liability?
That's, I guess, the appraisal value
I guess
of
the
the
appraisal
home.
value of the
of the
home.
residential center.
Why does he sound like somebody's Aunt Pearl?
Is it a home?
No, it's a residential center. We use it.
Right. Say that. Tell the truth, channel holder, that content creator that made this video. It's actually a home. This is actually where he stays at.
Shit, why
Let's
that
continue.
nigga hair running
So-
from his face though?
Yo, what happened to it? What happened? It's receding.
All day long.
So nigga, here's his hairline right here. This is his hairline right here. Can y'all see this? Do y'all see my arrow? Y'all can see my arrow, right? Y'all see my. Okay.
Like what Mike
You
F
see
said,
this?
he ain't got no forehead. He got a 9 head on the rear.
You'll never find a hairline like
It's just race to see who get to the back first.
mine.
On the rear.
I'm gonna
On
make
the
it.
rear,
No,
this
I'm gonna
head
make
a
it.
race to sit.
You got the little couple of
Jimmy said on the
stragglers.
back
They
is racing
still
to the
trying
back
to
to see
catch
who
up.
get that first.
Look at us. Eyebrows look like they the next ones go for the retreat. Look. Sad. And you could tell he lying too. He know he lying.
They holding on for life.
You know what he look
He
like?
look like he headbutt people for a living though. On the rear. Buddy look like he headbutt motherfucker for a straight living though.
He the test dummy for Everlast bags, my nigga. WAP, it's good. WAP, it's good. Oh,
Hey, he bogus
You're saying
as
it's
hell.
not something you own, but you have it
the
listed
nigga look
as
like a bobblehead on crack.
an asset of 2.8.
That nigga look like a. That nigga look like a. That nigga look like
On the real
super
bald
Saiyan.
buddy out
This
of
nigga look like
pocket
a
and
Super
send him
Saiyan. That nigga look like a Super Saiyan raccoon, my nigga. That nigga look. Go power super raccoon. Go power super raccoon. Looking ass.
He
$8
fucked
million.
up on
That's
the
probably a
rear.
mistake. Like
Yeah.
I say, it
Oh, my
That
probably
nigga look like a
is
pickled
liability.
onion though.
Okay,
He
and what
fucked
goes
up.
on at the residential center?
It is
This nigga said big old nut.
Yeah, buddy ass got luggage under his eye.
That he do. Oh my. When you squeeze some cream filling, shoots all in your parts.
Yeah, buddy bogus as
It
hell
is a
though.
gathering place for
Oh mama.
ministry.
You can't
where
even
I
pickle
bring in,
onions on the real. But that nigga look like a pickled
different
onion though.
leaders
Like,
and also
straight up.
the
Oh
staff
mama.
that we have as a place
It is-
of, maybe
Oh, I
resort.
know you
bogus.
lying. This dude basically said that house that they just showed on the thing was a resort. A resort pimping. A resort. So your house, you ain't married. You got a whole bunch of baby mamas and a bunch of kids, but you ain't married. Okay.
And teaching.
Let me find out they be
For
doing
who,
mansion
though?
parties over there. You hear me? Let me find out they doing mansion parties at David E. Taylor's residential center. Let me find out they trafficking people up through David. Let me find out David E. Taylor is a pedo.
You already know.
Let me find out that's why his eyes is black, because he probably just ingested some adrenochrome before he came into this
We
deposition.
already know.
Let's continue.
Anthony McNeil,
Resort.
family.
Yeah, teaching a resort where we teach and train.
Peace, Anthony McNeil. That's beautiful too. That
On
Just look at his
November
facial
29th,
expressions, though, buddy, on
2013,
bullshit.
JMMI paid
Yup, and here's what kills it. And look at him shuffling through them damn papers. $6,000 on clothes from Louis Vuitton. Y'all, this is hilarious what he said he bought.
Over $6,000 to Louis Vuitton.
Yes.
What would that be for?
Well,
$6,000 from
this
Louis
is for
Vuitton and still.
clothes concerning my TV ministry as well.
Oh, you have to wear Louis Vuitton?
Oh, it don't matter what name it is. The point is,
No, it doesn't matter to you because you have the money to afford it. I need a Louis Vuitton outfit. Can I have one? Let me have a $6,000 Louis V outfit, please.
I'm trying to tell
I'll
you, I'm
take
gonna wear
it.
it. I go sell that motherfucker, go give me 6 other outfits and stick the rest of that shit in my pocket.
You hear me? Do you hear me? I ain't even gonna get 6. I'm probably get more than that because I'm a bargain shopper. You hear me? And that's on mama. Let's keep
Me
going.
too, shit. I'm gonna give me a couple of Levi's, some nice t-shirts, and a pair of
You hear
shoes or
me?
something. I'm gonna keep going
Nigga, Burlington, okay? Okay.
in that order.
Period.
In
Wrong.
that order.
Okay. Period.
clothing are allocated to us for ministry purposes as well.
Clothing are allocated to us for ministry purposes. Looking at us.
What do you mean they're allocated
I
to
bet
you?
he got a van with no
In the
windows.
media ministry,
In a
I'm dead. I am dead. He said, I bet you this nigga got a van with no windows. And he probably
Period.
do.
On the real.
He look like he do.
You see what bro just said? I wonder if these preachers actually believe in the word they preach. Period.
Of course not. Of course not. Of course
Everybody that
not.
sit out there is a dollar sign to them.
Right. Come on, Sunshine. She said so crazy materialistic much, right? For real,
Uh-huh.
sis. I'm telling you. For real. Let's keep going.
what?
media ministry,
Yeah.
okay, or on the road when I'm always traveling and using my clothes, I'm sweating through them. So I'm needing new clothes also for television ministry.
So, because yo behind sweats oil and grease and Crisco, we as the viewer of yo random baby back bullshit that comes out of yo dick suckles, we're forced to have to pay for your $6,000 Louis V tag, nigga. Nah, you got me
Period.
all the way bent. Listen, what we
Man, that
not
man
gonna
could have went
do?
to the men's warehouse or he could have went to Banana Republic on the real and got that shit way cheaper and some nice suits. I'm just saying.
My nigga, he can't fit shit in Banana Republic. He can go to Big and Tall, where he's used to going, and go get
Uh-huh.
him a nice little blouse and a pair of pants. You know what I'm saying? He could have got him a nice little button down blouse and have been all
And
right.
then he
You know
talking
what
about
I'm
he sweat
saying?
like that shit. Don't them pastors be on TV? Some of them be wearing them long things. You know what I'm saying? Like they do in the Catholic Church. He can get him one of them, put him
Hmm.
some boxes and a t-shirt on up under that motherfucker on the
He already
real.
be
Ain't
wearing them.
nobody gonna know.
He already be wearing them.
He can
He
wear it
already be
like that.
wearing
Ain't
them,
nobody
bro.
gonna be checking for dude big head ass on the real. Ain't nobody checking for dude.
Mamas. And here's the thing. Last time I checked, supposed to be the pastors that be sweating is the ones that's supposed to be the ones that's doing something. Allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
So why you mad that you sweating? Ain't that what you supposed to be doing? With your little handkerchief towel, wiping that 7 head that you got on the top of your head.
Man, I'm trying to tell
I'm just
you on the
saying.
real, that nigga got a football helmet. I'm dead. That dude here, large and in charge for real though.
That nigga be having dreams in HD. Seven, what
Real
is it?
talk, say he need new
780p, nigga.
clothes. Oh, the real.
780p, nigga. He needs some new, the right with that dusty ass jacket he got on. That is how you Louis V, and you had the audacity to show up in a deposition with that damn jacket looking dusty like that. You could have ran a
And a
Lexus
zip up
Rolla or
LA
something through
Gear
there.
shirt on up under it. Don't nobody even wear
I'm
LA Gears no more. He got an LA
hollering.
Gear shirt up under there on the real.
Oh, hollering. Academy looking ass.
So he's a
But you
tree
go to Louis
bottle
V
head
though.
motherfucker on the real.
Now it ain't even got to the funny part. Here we go. This is what he was getting. Hold on, we about to roast him hard here in a minute. Hold on, listen.
through the years. So
And so you used ministry money to buy your wardrobe.
outfit.
Your
It's
out.
called. It's allocated more towards ministry apparel.
Does that go into what your income is?
I'm sorry. I don't
Do you
understand.
show that in your income that
Look at
you
his stupid
got
face.
Louis Vuitton clothing?
No, that's not. That's
That
that
doesn't show.
because it don't go there.
It don't go there. I don't know
Listen to
what
what
that
he's
means.
about to say, y'all.
It don't
Wow.
belong there. That's out of place.
What's out of place?
You don't get taxed on things
What?
like that.
And that, my friends, is the reason that people become pastors because of a 401c3.
Cat. Yeah, they buddy ass bogus. And he trying to lie
And
with a
here
straight face
is the
though.
line, dead ass. And look at the line of the season. You don't get taxed on things like that. Just like that limo that he cut, that Mercedes he comes into a limo, just like the jets that they be paying for, just like these Louis Vuitton outfits that they paying for, just like these hoes that they paying for on these hoe strolls. You don't get paid on, you don't get taxed on things like that. You don't get taxed on things like that. There's no reason that they would have to report that to the IRS as income because they don't get taxed on
Bro
Let's
say he trying to think of shit off the top of his big ass head.
it.
Oh, the real. That boy look like he drink my water by the
Dead.
gallons though.
Looking at him. He ponders for a long
And am I
time on
tripping
things.
or is them sleeves little as hell on that man?
No, mama,
He got
I was
a
gonna say
vest
that.
on up under that motherfucker.
I promise you, I was just about to say that. Looked like he had to squeeze to get in there.
I'm
My
trying
nigga
to
got
tell
arm
you.
girdles on. He got arm spanks on. I'm there hollering.
He got something
Let's
on.
get.
That don't look right.
He got arm spanks on my mama. Look how his shoulders is. Let's see if he adjusts. Let's see if he adjusts if it's the same way. Let's go. Let's continue. Ooh, look at this death stare. Hold on, let's back up a little bit.
That means
It don't belong there. That's out of place.
what's out of place?
You don't get taxed on things like that.
Death stare. Death stare.
That's for ministry business purpose. So it's not.
Louis Vuitton.
Well, you can call whatever you want.
So June 2014, you spent $3,500 by JMMI to Versace in the Bahamas.
Wait a minute, how much?
2014,
3,500 at Versace in the Bahamas.
Versace
So
in
it
the
wasn't
Bahamas, yeah.
it wasn't good enough that you was in the Bahamas. But then you had to bump it up a notch and say, hey, little hoe that you with me from the Bahamas, since you suck my penis so nice, the little one that I have, I don't want you to tell nobody the lack of growth down under. So if you don't mind, let's go to Versace, and I'm going to let you pick out whatever you want on this shelf. Oh, you want that purse right there, baby? No problem. You know why?
Bro said, I
Cause I'm
bet
the
his
master.
blood supply cut off in his arms.
Oh, mamas and his neck is struggling to breathe too. Look, his
That's
neck
why
is
he moving his hands like that.
oh, mama. He's,
Oh yeah, he leaving up
nah,
out of there
nah.
in a wheelchair. On the real, his hands and shit turning gray. There's no blood supply.
I told you he didn't. That's the reason why his eyes look like that. He's losing it. The
That's
the
shame, bro.
life
Ass
is draining
fucked
from
up.
his face. It's sad. Mm. He looked like his name should be Albert or some shit. No, he looked like his name
That
should
nigga
be
name, boy, look
uh
like his name should be Thaddeus. That man named Thaddeus on the real.
Thaddeus, nigga. I was gonna say
Some
Nathaniel.
shit you don't even hear. That's a Thaddeus
Yeah,
right there on the real.
that's a
Look at his
Thaddeus.
jacket.
Yeah,
That jacket saying Thaddeus
that's
all
a
day.
Thaddeus. This nose is a Thaddeus nose.
Yeah,
Them
buddy ass
eyebrows is
fucked
Thaddeus
up.
eyebrows. That hairline is a Thaddeus hairline.
Cleavon, shit on the real dude. Bro.
You know, the dude look like he's a grandson to a turtle.
And I bet they call him Tiny.
Sad.
They go Tiny ass right there.
They go Tiny right there. Hold on, let me
Try
go
to
get me another
jig.
tasty beverage. Hold on, y'all.
I can roast dude ass all night though on the real. Hey Slim, where you going? It look like he playing this next line shit. That boy don't have dreams on the real. He had drive-ins. Fuck movies. Bro say Thaddeus. Yeah, that man bogus as hell though. Took all them people money and went and spent that shit on them a whole wardrobe, tricking off and shit with crackheads and some more shit. Say y'all need to stop on the real. That ain't even Beavis and Butthead. That's Beavis and Busthead on it.
All right, I'm back. My bad, y'all. All right. Can you hear me, bro? Can y'all hear me? Let me know in the chat if y'all can hear me.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, perfect, perfect. You know what, bro? We went down this rabbit hole. We didn't finish the first rabbit hole.
Period.
Hold on. Before we go to him, I'm going to finish it right. I'm going to pause it right there. Because I want to show y'all this real quick. Sorry, y'all. We got distracted. But it's okay. Because if y'all stayed tuned this far, y'all in for something special real quick. Hold on. So, we were on Somerset, right? And there was a little bit of information. Let me find it. That me and bro found earlier. Now let me see if I can find it just a second. No, that's not it. That's another one. Is this it? No. Oh, this is another thing too. Okay, that's not it. Hold on, y'all. And if I gotta pull it up, I will. Hold on, bro. Let me find it, y'all. Do 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 do. Looking at. Alright, let's see. Did I screenshot it on my phone? Maybe I did. Hold on.
That boy forehead so motherfucking big, look like his entire face on his chin though.
I'm dead.
Real.
That is sad, po child. Not the whole face is on his chin.
That nigga forehead big than a motherfucker on the real.
It was. I can read your mind, dude.
I know why his forehead big like that though on the real, I do. Cause he keep all his
What?
thoughts to himself.
I'm dead. I'm dead, man. I'm dead. Hold on, let me
That
see
boy
if I can
use an
find
extra mattress as a pillow, big forehead there.
it.
Forehead so big he'll never have enough hair for bangs.
Oh.
That boy never go broke. All he gotta do is rent parking spots on his forehead on the rear. He'll never go broke.
Never go, bro. Whoa.
That boy
I'm
forehead look
telling
like
you.
somebody drew a face on a balloon and then squeezed the bottom of that
Damn.
motherfucker on the rear. Forehead so
I'm
big,
screaming.
Dora Explorer can't even on the rear. Forehead so big, Dora can't even explore that shit on the rear.
I'm
His mama
screaming.
spent at least 4 to 6 hours just giving birth to his forehead alone though on the rear.
Damn, that's deep. Hey, that's a lot. That's a long time, my nigga. She had to go through some things. She had to go through. That's deep. Oh, is this it?
He could join the
Oh,
army. They could use his forehead for a helicopter pad on the rear.
I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay.
And he ain't
What
never
about
got to
you?
worry
Done
about
made
the
me.
forehead jokes. He ain't never got to worry about them forehead jokes receding because his hairline doing all that shit. Forehead so big, look like his face started melting on the real.
I'm dead. I'm dead, bro.
I give
Damn,
you
hold
one
on.
right
Don't
here
go to
though.
sleep yet, sunshine. I'm trying to find this. I'm trying to find this real quick. Hold on. Let me find.
And
Where
while you
was
doing
that?
it, I'm gonna go ahead and call the Europeans and tell them it's a continent they didn't conquer yet, and that's his forehead on the rear.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I
Hell
am
no.
so toast. He said, okay, what was I? Okay, wait. Okay, here we go. I'm dead. I am dead, man.
Yeah, my
I
computer
am
done crashed
dead.
trying to load that motherfucker forehead on the screen. On the hell no.
Dumb. Dumb. Let's see.
Climbing
Okay,
that boy
wait.
forehead is the biggest feat they got left in the rock climbing community. That nigga forehead big than a motherfucker on the rear.
Oh, mamas. It is.
Hell no. Let me get up off
Let's
that
see.
man's
Hold
forehead on the rear. He said he
on.
was
Good.
monkeys.
It was massive. Motherfucker look like they was having
Graffiti
his
head
own
ass dude.
thoughts.
On the real.
That motherfucker had
His
his own
forehead got
thoughts
his
by
own zip
himself.
code and some more shit.
Oh, mamas. Here it is. Boom, I found it. Now, let me share my screen. Now, ladies and gentlemen, again, I'm going to tell you right now, YouTube, before you share my screen, bro, okay? Let me give this disclaimer. Ladies and gentlemen, those of you, I'm going to read a document here, okay, that I know it was canceled. Calm down. Basically, I'm going to read you a literal email, literally from the desk of Miss Somerset Balinoff to a specific group of people regarding this platform that we are on, YouTube. Now, as I share my screen, I'm going to give this disclaimer. If you guys can screenshot, if you guys can screen record this part, I would suggest that you do that at this time. The reason being is because when I share this, if YouTube get butthurt and they were to try to come at my bro, we still got documentation of this being put out. So, without further ado, I share to you. Go ahead, my brother, when you are ready to do you, as I pop this can. Now, this is from the desk of Miss Somerset Balinoff. Again, Somerset, I don't want no problems. I'm gonna quote my brother Derek when he says, I'm just a person in the comment section on YouTube, and I'm a little curious, sorry. Regarding monitoring YouTube accounts from Somerset Balinoff to me, Callum McConich, whatever. Remember, we read that name earlier. Tama Marbani. That's funny. That's an interesting term to use, but let's keep going.
I was just sitting up here
That's an
thinking why that
interesting
man put
name.
that motherfucking outline on his forehead. I figured it out.
I'm not fooling with him. I can't.
For real. I figured out why he put that outline on his forehead, though.
Why? Why? Why?
Oh, shit.
What happened? What happened? Oh, Lord. Okay, let me hurry up and go through this before he cracks another joke. Okay. So, dear Lord Francis, this email confirms we have received the Capricorn. If y'all are screen recording, this is the time to do it right now. Here we go. Regarding monitoring YouTube accounts. This is from March 15th, okay, 5:35 p.m. Dear Lord Francis, this email confirms we have received the Capricorn uploads for the following YouTube content owners. Daniel John Lee, Military Tribunal Updates, and David Wilcock. All of these are interesting because they appear to be self-generated. I'm kind of curious on this one.
Are you trying to make up his mind?
I'm curious on something. I'm going to look it up in a minute. Okay, in other words, none of these content creators were ever paid by the Wet and Disinfo team. So apparently...
When?
Did you know that you unmuted, bro? Okay. The Wet and Disinfo team is literally her people that are on her payroll to disinform the people. Okay. It says, I've instructed Group 13 to review the content and to do a historical review of the principles to ensure none of them are connected or to derive from any of the entities of the Whetten payroll. If we determine that any of these content creators are in fact on payroll, we need to ensure that this is discontinued immediately, as none of them are on message with approved content. Some of it is approved. Example, there's significant focus on Rothschilds, Clintons, etc. But overall, this looks like it's self-generated. I've reached out separately to Sir Randolph and instructed him to add this review as a follow-up discussion item for the World Governing Council in July. On a side note, I don't believe any of these are connected to the rogue faction of the lower chamber.
I've been knew that.
All three of the above contain content that is extremely hostile to the quote elite, but it appears to be directed as entities such as the Trilateral Commission, Bilderbergers, the Catholic Church, international bankers, and of course the Clintons. From a world governance perspective, these are all low-level players, and frankly, the contempt for the Clintons is well earned, as long as they are not connected to Project Able Wolf. Now, we got to figure out what that is, i.e. no connection to Graver, Waldenberg, or Berzin, whatever. No connection to the 3 bankers that she killed. Let's keep going. I'll issue an all-clear order in the July meeting. Callum, consider this email in order to protect. The OTP will remain in effect throughout dark vigilance, and if we determine the above 3 are not connected to Able Wolf, the order will remain in effect indefinitely. As director of the investigative and judiciary branch of the World Security Office, I'll rely on you to ensure none of the affiliates approaches the above in a manner contrary to the OTP. Tia, our friends on the lower astral, can perhaps provide insight into motive and even ancestral history of some content creators. Come on, let's keep going. Please set up some time for us to discuss early next week. Warm regards, SB. Now, why would Somerset Belanoff get mad at a couple of YouTube content creators? Salute, old head. Salute. I see you, bro. Right? I mean, I'm just curious. Why would she be mad at a couple of YouTubers? I'm curious. Let's see. Daniel John Lee. Let's see. I might have to do it like this. John. Oh, that's mine. Sorry, y'all. My computer. Okay. Daniel Lee obituary. Let's see if this is the same dude. Hold on. Hold on. I wish there was a way I could be able to. Bro, you there? I'm gonna make a new tab if he's not. Bro, you there? Uh-oh. Bro. Uh-oh. Can you hear me?
Project Able Wolf.
Oh, he over here.
Sorry, I'm not sure about that.
Hold on, let me me do this tab. Let me do this. Share my screen again, bro. Share my screen again. Let's see. And the first name was Daniel John Lee. YouTube. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Let me find out this is someplace I need to sub to. Sure. Come on, y'all. Oh, Daniel John Lee. Epstein Luxury Home, 90 miles from Dayton. Shriners Children's. Wow. Navy Intel. Deep State. Desperate Missile Launch. Epstein. MC2. Ohio Child Trafficking. Arnold Schwarzenegger and Les West. Wow. Disney Pizza Shirt, Corey Diggs, Walt Disney. This is just a regular truther, dude. I'm subbing. Sure. I'm subbing. Sorry, y'all. RBG, Body Double, and Pence Pedophile Unplugged. Anaheim subscriber blows lid off Disneyland child trafficking. Basically, they saying he too close. Okay. So, okay. So that's one. Military tribunal updates. Let's look them up and see. That's the other one for the next channel. This is crazy, y'all. It's probably this one.
Salute, classic.
Salute, bro. It's gotta be this guy.
Yeah, that Operation Ablewolf you was talking about, you covered that in the beginning of this.
Yeah. Nah, but remember this? The monitoring the YouTube accounts?
Uh-huh.
I'm looking at these names now. Because I already read them the letter, right? So I want to see who these people are. So this one, Cabal Exposed, she watching them close, and they only got 3,000 subscribers. The other dude, he was a small channel, and he had, let's see. The other dude, he was a small channel. Hold on, I'm pulling them up right now. It don't even look like, is this it? I think this, yeah, this is him. Okay. I just subscribed to somebody else's channel. Free subscription for somebody that I just clicked on. Okay. Okay, this person has 112,000 subscribers. And not that it matters, but it kind of does because I'm looking at how popular these people are. Is who she's paying attention to. Let's see. But that other one didn't have that big of subscribers. They might be monetized too, though. You feel me?
Yes, indeed.
KI. They would have had to be
I'm here. Can you hear
monetized
me?
for them to be. Yeah, I can hear you. But I'm just saying that.
Okay.
Oh, and David Wilcox. Oh, yeah. Yeah. They about to knock him off? No, don't knock him off. Y'all know, y'all recognize this dude?
Mm-mm.
You recognize him?
Uh-uh.
He's the guy that's on Ancient Aliens. Wow. I was threatened by the Rothschilds. What? Hold on. You down to what? Listen to this, bro.
Man,
I
go
want
for
to
it.
see
I'm
this.
here.
Hold on. Let me stop this and then reshare it so we can all hear it. Hold on. Y'all. Hold on. I don't even know if I want to do this. I feel like I want to smoke a cigarette before I do this. But hold on. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's just go in.
Bro, so I just woke up. I don't recognize me.
I'm dead.
I dropped that link though, Class. You trying to slide, bro?
Yeah, come on up, bro. Okay, here we go. You sharing it out? I'm ready when you are, bro.
Yeah, I'm getting. Yeah, I'll be going up right now.
All right. Here we go.
I put my website up after not being online for months. I make a big comeback. I defend Corey, who I'm on Cosmic Disclosure with, against this monumental, ever-increasing amount of attacks against him online, primarily through 3 or 4 major public figures, all of whom seem to just be feeling as if they can say whatever they want with no repercussions. And I finally decided to speak about this because it was so ridiculous. And as soon as I do, my website gets hacked in 4 different ways, each of which were very intense. Then, the day at the end of the hack, this guy writes a comment and threatens me and says, I'm the guy that's been doing this to you, and if you don't dump Corey Good, I'm going to release a document dump that will ruin both of you. Like, wow, who the hell are you, man?
Right.
But the thing that people didn't know is that I had an insider I thought I could trust call me up on July 3rd, which was a month and 2 days before, and he had threatened me on the phone. And he had said that he owed the Rothschilds a favor. Apparently he'd been involved with them before, and that he wanted to tell me on their behalf that if I did not cut cords with Corey Good, that Corey was going to be, quote-unquote, brought to the slaughterhouse. And they didn't say whether that was metaphorical or literal. And then I was also told that if I cooperated, he's like, well, just tell me if you have something you can sell, like your car. I'm like, well, why is that? And he said, we could pay you a lot more than it's worth. And that's how we get people money. And I'm like, what? And then he tells me that I could become the next Art Bell. That Art, I'm sorry, that's you, right? I could become the next Alex Jones.
Oh, that's
I shouldn't have said that. But
yeah,
anyway.
that's funny. That's funny.
I could become the next Alex Jones. They would help me. That Alex Jones has a weak heart, and they don't know but what he might have a heart attack, and they want to have assets. This is what they said. They want to have assets that they feel they can control. That they'd give me money, they'd build me up so I could be as big as Alex Jones, and I could talk about whatever I want as long as I don't talk about Corey Good.
Why Corey Good? And
exactly. That's why.
Why? Look, I have gotten so much pressure via email and other, to drop Corey Good, and your name comes up too. It's always, a few down the line they always bring up you too as well. But and I don't care. I'm not going to. It happens with other guests too as well, and not like it has with Corey, of course, but. I have a guest on and somebody will say, you know what, never do that again. I don't, so I ignore it. This Corey stuff started to flare up, and I was ignoring that like I do everything else, just thinking it's going to go away. It's a one-time thing. Yeah. And it hasn't, and it's all from the same source. But the point is, why Corey? Why drop? What do you mean drop? I don't, this is what they don't get, David. It's really
bizarre, Jimmy.
Bizarre. You and I have had this conversation privately. I will now have it with the audience. I have told David and I've told I don't support David Wilcock. I don't support Corey Good. I don't support anybody. What are you saying? I don't have that kind of power either. But support? I don't support. I have guests on my show that I listen to that the audience can get information and knowledge from or not. It's their choice. It's a free country, right? And
you have a responsibility to your listeners to not ignore
or censor
what are the hot topics that everybody's talking about.
Or censor. Censor is probably the better word. You know, so what do you mean that somebody's going to tell me who to have on this show? It's ridiculous.
Let's talk about guys that think that the only way you can talk about UFOs is through documents, okay?
Mm-hmm.
That was a dead end that we reached in the 1950s. And that was back when the Canadian communications engineer Wilbert Smith figured out that enough of these people in the 1950s were having in-person contacts with Nordic ETs that you needed to start to talk to these people and figure out what was happening when they had contact. And so Wilbert Smith, and this is all on Grant Cameron's wonderful website, presidentialufo.com, he has all these documents from Smith, where Smith found a bunch of people who had been contacted, and then they all started to have telepathic communication with these beings. They didn't need to actually be taken on board the ship. They could get a hypnotic trance and start to speak. And he had multiple individuals who could all answer 200 very specific questions the same way without knowing what the other ones were saying, suggesting that they're all talking to a singular, unified intelligence. And that was the predecessor to what became the Law of One. The people that did the Law of One in 1981 had extensively studied the material that came out of Wilbert Smith's research. And so you really are never going to get to the core of what's going on if you're not willing to explore some of these areas that people would think are less provable. You're going to have to talk to insiders. You're going to have to get contactee reports. You're going to have to try to do your due diligence to see if those contactee reports match up with the data. In the case of the Law of One, I've now written 3 books, each of which debuted within the top 15 in the world when they came out. And in those books, in each one, I'm showing scientific proof over and over again that the Law of One has accurate information in it that nobody could have known in 1981, because a lot of it wasn't even discovered until many years later. So it bothers me sometimes when people have a lack of knowledge, a lack of scholarship. They haven't taken the time to research the sources that I talk about, but then they just shore up their ignorance with a confident opinion. Confidence does not mean that you've done the research. It just means you're confident. If people actually do the research, which I show you redundantly, it becomes self-evident. And then what we see is that Corey Good's material and his platform suggests that the 1950s contactee type stuff, yes, it stopped in the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, and noughts, but it came back. These beings decide to do this again after 50, 60 years, and it's very provable stuff. The amount of correlation between the things that Corey's been saying and what's in the Law of One is far, far beyond his conscious knowledge of the Law of One.
Let's take a break right here.
There has to be a connection. Well, before the break, Jimmy, we left on why Corey Good. What difference does it make? And you got to look at this. If his information is all fraudulent, as these attacks are purporting that they would be, then why would somebody go to the effort of hacking my website? Why would somebody go to the effort of reporting Corey to Child Protective Services as a cult leader and saying that his children are in imminent danger, quote unquote?
That he's a cult leader. He got turned in, Sphere Being Alliance got turned into an NGO agency that deals with cults, and now you have that brunt of that investigation. Now we're crossing lines here.
And somebody called the Texas local Child Protective Service, and he gets a call on Saturday, the day after my brakes go out on my car, which certainly could be attempted murder. It was right after the car went down the mountain, And then, as of yesterday, I get this call from Pete Peterson saying that there are armed policemen surrounding his house, and they're taking everything he owns and throwing it into dumpsters. And when one of the neighbors came up and said, "What are you guys doing?" one of the cops told him that they've already got the hole dug in the dump. They've already dug it out with bulldozers, and that when they get this stuff, they're going to throw it in there, drive over it with bulldozers, and then fill it in.
Now,
And Pete Peterson, only 2 weeks ago, there was two rounds of episodes of him on Cosmic Disclosure where he's revealing information that totally validates everything Corey's been saying.
now I'm pulling it up now. So when I have it ready, I'll let you know. But I have the message that Pete Peterson left you. And if it's okay with you, David, I will actually.
Yeah, you can absolutely play it. It's a 1-minute clip, and it's very relevant. This is what I heard when I called up my voicemail, and after I heard this, I saved it, and I called him, and this is when we talked for an hour, and I got the download on what was going on. But I also saved the voicemail, and so today I recorded it so that you guys can hear what it actually sounds like when something this real happens to somebody, and he leaves a voicemail in 60 seconds, tells me what's going on. Now, I paused it when it said his phone number, but otherwise, this is exactly the way it sounded.
Okay, let me pull this up here. It's pretty interesting to listen to. It's about it's pulling up now. Hold on.
Enter your passcode, then press pound. You have no new messages. You have 2 saved voice messages. Main menu. To review your messages, press 1. Voice message received at 6:14 p.m. yesterday from...
Hello, this is Pete Peterson giving you a buzz. Just wanted to let you know that they're planning to take everything out of my house and my trucks and trailers and take them up to the dump and dig a big hole pit in the ground and dump it all in the pit and cover it over. And that includes the ashes of my wife and my mother and all my radio equipment, all my tools, and all the stuff that I was had stored there and so forth. Totally against the law, but fully after committing many crimes by the sheriff and stuff. So anyway, we live in America, USSA.
End of message. To repeat this message,
Absolutely incredible. Now, I want the audience to understand all of this is happening rapid fire. You know, and you have to ask yourself.
Jimmy, after, on July 3rd, a guy I thought I could trust called me up, said he's doing a favor for the Rothschilds by threatening me, and that if I didn't dump Corey Goode, that Corey was going to be brought to the slaughterhouse, and he would hate to see that happen to me too. We have to understand something here, Jimmy. The only other time that the brakes on my car went out was when I was on my way to Dr. Stephen Greer's Disclosure Project in Washington, D.C. on May 10th, 2001. And I'm in D.C. rush hour traffic, which is very competitive and very intense. And my brake pedal goes all the way to the floor with nothing. That's the only other time that this has ever happened to a car that I own. Isn't it interesting, the timing of those two things?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I can figure out the other. I mean, that's Greer, DCU, Disclosure, all at the same time. What else? You should have expected that. You should have walked.
And then a week after that happened, Jimmy, and this is going to make me emotional, but I'll get through it. A week after that happened, my girlfriend at the time, who we call Sabrina to protect her identity, was crossing Atlantic Avenue in Virginia Beach and got struck by a vehicle driven by a guy from the military going 35 miles an hour. Her body shot 30 feet through the air, smashed her up. She spent 3-4 weeks in intensive care unit and then 2 weeks in the rehab hospital. You know, fractured her C3 vertebrae in her neck. We pumped 3 pints of blood into her. They didn't go anywhere. Fractured her collarbone, fractured her pelvis, ripped the tendons off from her elbow to her triceps, scratched up her face. I mean, I saw her on the stretcher in the hospital and looked like she was dead. Her lips were blue, her face was white. a week after I go to the frickin' Disclosure Project.
Why do you keep doing what you do?
Because I cannot look myself in the eye in the mirror knowing that I did not take a stand when the lives of literally 6 or 7 billion people are at stake.
That's what I'm.
And that's the moral of the story. You can't say it no better than he just did. This dude literally has his life on the line, y'all. And this is one of the dudes that, according to this list, she's getting mad. She's getting mad. And it's people like this that she doesn't like. Yeah, classic. They gonna get him. They gonna get him. That's a fact, old head. The Ethiopian Bible does have 88 books. One of those books is the Book of Enoch, the first book of Enoch, and it's powerful. But yeah, they gonna get him, classic. And here's what the thing: if they do, they would have just made him a martyr, and that's facts. So according to this, this is some left field deep stuff that's going on. Those of y'all that lasted this long in this live to see that, that's it's about to go down. And I got another letter. Hold on, K.I. Before you move a muscle, I'm about to pull up another picture. And I'm going to show y'all this. This is an example of the letter that homegirl put out. Hold on. Okay. All right. Now let me share my screen. Where is it? There it is. All right. Now I'm going to zoom in so we can read it. All right. This is, again, another letter from the House of Wetton. Her seal. Let's take a look at this seal real quick.
World Government Council.
Come on. See that right there in the middle? Mm-hmm.
That all saying on that pyramid, yes indeed.
Uh-huh. Now, let's back up a little bit. And let's read it. It says, request for extraordinary rendition to Mr. Tom McLeod, extrajudicial processing. The Word Security Office has arrested 2 suspect agents of the U.S. deep state near Puerto La Cruz, Venezuela. These individuals are identified as Barghouti, working papers as Target Oswego and Target Charlie 4. Identification papers, photographs, tattoos, fingerprints, and DNA are a match. Ties to Antifa in U.S. and Maduro administration in Venezuela are confirmed, and we believe targets are responsible for facilitating financial support for the escalating insurrection events in the U.S. Oswego and Charlie 4 are currently being held offshore in international waters, aka Guantanamo Bay. Let's keep going. We are prepared to transport targets to Gobledo Station. That's another train station, y'all. Let's keep going. For further processing. But as both individuals are citizens of the United States, we seek your permission to extract. Let's keep going. Our mutual friend, Mr. Clover. Now, I don't know if I'm going to do it this live because it's kind of late. So we might have to come back for a part 2 about Mr. Clover. Okay? We're going to talk about Mr. Clover and what he's into. That one's going to be a part 2 where you ain't going to want your kids in for that one. Because Mr. Clover, he's a little scary. But anyway, our mutual friend, Mr. Clover, will attend your speaking engagements over the next week. Please provide him direction via our usual protocol. We believe the removal of these agitators will be a significant step in the protection of life and liberty on both sides of the Atlantic. Signed under my hand and privy sealed at Castile, Belgium, this 30th day of May in the year of our Lord 2020. So this is actually a letter that she just recently posted. Now, your question that you asking me is, QT, where in the heck is she posting this shit at? Where are you finding this? Let me show you. Let me show you. And I'm going to show you exactly how to get to it. Share my screen one more time, bro, if you don't mind. Let me know when I'm live there. All right. Boom. Now, let's go to... We're going to search Somerset Belanoff. Okay? Somerset, Somerset Belanoff, Belenoff. Just in case the screen starts being weird and don't want to let y'all see the spelling. Okay? Let me zoom in just a little bit so y'all can see this. All right? Now, the first website that I went to, the name of that website is www.whoissomersetbelanoff.com. That's the website that is the vigilante watching her. Then you have her blog. And in order to find her, because as you can see on the first page, she ain't there. Let's go on the second page and see if we can find it. There it is. There it is. But it's so incognito, you would never know. But this is what we see that grabs our attention. Can you see that? This site serves as the official external communication vehicle for the World Governing Council and the Wettin Upper Chamber. Ain't that who she is? Let's click it. Now, the name of this website is glamiscalling.org. Glamis, Glamis, calling, CALLING, all one word, .org. Okay, let's keep going. Now, this blog or website is strictly for, am I sharing my screen? Okay, good. It's strictly for all of the way that she communicates, literally like it says, to her people. And the way that she does it is very deep. Now let's read from her mouth what she left for us to read, because she knows she's being watched. Let's keep going. This site serves as the official external communication vehicle for the World Governing Council and the Wettin Upper Chamber. If you've been directed here for instruction, note that most messages are intentionally obscure. Audio files are up to date as of March 2019, and underlying messages alternate between Kestrel and Tanger nodes. Now, here's the thing. We don't get what Kestrel and Tanger nodes are. At least I don't. Maybe one of y'all in the chat might know what that is. I personally do not. Okay? Man, Ki old head just nailed it on the head. We are dealing with a psychic mob. They cheat with stolen pyramid knowledge. Exactly. Come on, old head. Tell them again for the ones in the back. Let's read on. If you have difficulty understanding a particular message, you may reach out to Luxembourg Cathedral on Node 9 of the Forgotten Frequency. After authentication, you may receive additional instruction. In the upper chamber, we often say, quote, debate is required, respectful dissident is allowed, and betrayal is death. End quote. Delegates and electors must bear this in mind while reading the instructions written herein. By the time information is posted here, the debate is over and dissent has been noted. Best regards, Somerset Belanoff. Now, as she said, debate is over and dissent has been noted. So, respectful dissent is allowed, but betrayal is death. So maybe she might not let us die for talking about her, maybe. She might not take us out, y'all. We might be all right. Let's keep going. All right, because I ain't a part of none of that cabal crap, so it ain't got nothing to do with me, period. You feel me? All right, let's keep going. I wish to begin by sending a warm welcome and glad greetings to all who've begun monitoring or following this website. This is Glamis calling to all of you, wherever you may be, hoping that you and yours are safe and well in this time of anxious unrest. It is my sincerest hope that I may convey some measure of comfort, though we are far from victory in either of our most recent endeavors. Over the past several months, we've received many, many messages from our new audience. That's us truthers. And this site has had hundreds of thousands of visitors. WGC staff now reads all comments posted to this blog, and contrary to the way it may appear, none are ever deleted. I'm sure it ain't, because she keeping the IP addresses of all of y'all that's been leaving comments on this thing, for real. Only those that are specifically approved for publication are visible to the general public, but rest assured, if you have offered a comment, it is still there. Some that have been approved for publication have been responded to by members of my staff, while others remain in queue and will be addressed in a more thoughtful post that I'll be making soon. On behalf of my staff, I thank you for your thoughtful input. My outreach planning has been significantly delayed by the onset of the worldwide coronavirus outbreak. So she's scared of coronavirus too. That's funny. Which has occupied much of our resources. Along those lines, and in response to the many questions you have posted on the subject, I'd like to say a few things related to the pandemic. This pandemic is real. It is not a false flag. If you haven't personally been affected, chances are someone you know has been. I lost family to the disease early on in the course of the pandemic when Italy was hit very hard. Now, y'all go look up Italy and COVID. Well, COVID. And I'll let you do your own research on that one. So I know somewhat firsthand how devastating this virus can be. It won't last forever. My personal belief is that by the end of August, the rate of the new infections will have slowed to the point where it will be safe to travel by air and gather together again with loved ones. That's not a prediction, just my strong feeling. Now, it's funny that she says that, actually, because here we are, September 10th, and numbers actually has started to slow down in a lot of places. It's funny that she says that. Well, let's keep going. Based on our research, I believe the virus was inadvertently released from a lab in China into the population due to poor control protocols. Having done a pretty thorough investigation into the genetic origins of the virus, it appears to bear all the hallmarks of a naturally evolved virus, and it does not appear to bear the hallmarks of an engineered, weaponized virus. Mm. Here's the chilling truth. An intentionally engineered virus would likely have killed a much larger segment of the world's population because the attack and grasp and penetrate mechanism of this virus isn't as effective as it might have been. The new virus is horrible and deadly, but not as deadly as others I've seen that were specifically designated for mass destruction. That I have seen that were specifically designed for mass destruction. Please tell me y'all are reading this with me. Let's keep going. When I have this conversation with friends, colleagues, and family, the first question that always arises is, quote, if this virus came from nature, why was it in a Chinese lab, end quote. The answer is that many research centers have live viruses and other nasty things in their laboratories. Usually the purpose is to study various biological attack mechanisms and then try to design defense agents. If there's any kind of silver lining, it may be that this pandemic, horrible as it is, will move us to develop a broad spectrum antiviral, which might save us from a potentially more lethal virus at some point in the future. This is important to know because living with the ravages of this pandemic is bad enough without having the fear that someone, somewhere, is intentionally targeting us. I know that due to the evil behavior we've seen from so many of those in power, many of you are beyond trusting. And you've come to believe that every natural disaster, every illness, and every tragedy is intentionally designed to target humanity. Indeed, some of the comments left on this site specifically accuse me of leading a worldwide conspiracy to destroy all that is good. I've seen enough evil in my life that I can empathize with those who no longer trust. So I won't try to dissuade you. Of course you won't. It is okay if you do not trust me, or the media, or your elected officials. I sincerely ask you, though, as a fellow sentient being, that's a interesting choice of words. Please do not lose hope. Please consider that there has always been a struggle between those who wish to control and harm and those who wish to live in peace. But today, more of us are aware that it's a struggle. Within the past 100 years, we've seen the rise of totalitarianism in various forms. And though Hitler, Stalin, and Pol Pot are gone, the struggle continues. Please consider this. The fact that some choose to fight against totalitarianism means that some have not been corrupted. And while there is struggle, there is hope. So this is the letter I just read to y'all. And let's see. KI, you still there? Y'all still there? Let me see.
I'm here.
You know if y'all still there. Y'all still okay. Just testing the temperature, you know what I'm saying? All right. Now, I'm going to scroll. Look, are you awake? Come on. Y'all woke? Y'all woke. Let's read this part. It said, let us for a moment speak plainly. For it is not often in these turbulent times that we can speak openly about such things. Likely the time will come again soon when we will move back to the shadows, for there is yet much work to do. For now, though, many are awake and listening, so we may continue our exchange openly. Their adversaries will not understand, and even if they read, their words will be meaningless to them. So basically, she's saying that the ones that are against what they doing, we won't get it because they speaking in a totally different language. You feel me? This sounds really nice. It sounds great. But she's not even saying what she's putting here. Now this chick right here, Tessa Lynn Gordy, Chief of Staff. Let me fast forward and I'm going to show you one more thing. And I'm going to have to go to the, what is it? web archive. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna show y'all a website. I think I went to this earlier. If I didn't, then I'm showing you now. And I'm high, so I'll be forgetting shit. All right. This website, you are going to have to look this up either on the dark web if you have access to it. Please be careful when you do go into the dark web. Please be careful and use a VPN for your own protection. Now, I use an app, well, a website right now called Web Archive, or Wayback Machine is another website for you to be able to pull up archived websites or websites that's been pulled down. This website has been archived and dropped to the dark web now because this is actually a restaurant that is in LA. And it is a real restaurant. It is an active restaurant. And it is a cannibal restaurant. Now, the owner of this restaurant is, let's see. Let's see the staff. Okay. Here's where we're looking at. The restaurant and staff are privately owned by Karina Belanoff, daughter of Somerset Belanoff, Countess of Banbury and Iran. What? So this restaurant, this cannibal restaurant that's in LA is owned by Somerset Belanoff's daughter. Now, why is this important? It's important because of this. Let's see. Let's read etiquette and attire. Arrive at the Hollydale as though you're attending an important event at a fine upscale establishment because you are. A good rule to follow is, when in doubt, dress to kill because you might. Our management, when we say people are meat, we refer to the fact that human beings are mammals. And like all mammals, we are delicious when properly prepared by a skilled chef. Shit is crazy. Cannibal Cravings at the Hollydale is managed by Hugh Collins, an early investor in our competitor restaurant, the Cannibal Club. Now, the Cannibal Club is Bohemian Grove, but we'll continue. Hugh has a proven track record and a long history of managing upscale restaurants in the UK, catering to an elite clientele. Prior to joining us at the Hollydale, he was managing a partner of the London Oaks Cannibal Cafe in Hampstead, England. And so they even got a cannibal restaurant in England. Come on, let's keep going. As is the case with all of our staff, Mr. Collins signed a lifetime contract and is now owned by Karina Belanoff. So he's actually owned by Somerset Belanoff's daughter. Hold on, y'all. Let me get my turn this off so I can be able to set some pictures in this back chat so I can show y'all this too. All right. The head chef is none other than Ian Sinclair, the famed blind butcher of Bedlam. Ian is a master chef, blind from birth and trained at the Cordon Bleu in Paris. Convicted in '99 of killing, butchering, cooking, and eating his business partners, he was ordered to serve a life sentence at the Bedlam Psychiatric Facility in London. All right. In 2010, the Countess of Banbury, and Iran, aka Somerset, secured his release, and he remained in her employ as her personal chef until 2017. Now, wait a minute. Remember earlier, we read a case where there was a young girl that got beat up and got snatched up. Remember, K.I.? And the only last person that was seen walking into her house was Somerset Belanoff. She was actually knowing to actually do specific things. They were shocked to see how the woman was filleted perfectly and all that. Now, I'm not saying that Ian walked with her. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying Ian walked in with her. I'm finna show y'all something in a minute. Look like he can't stop it. I'm dead. Oh, head is stupid. He is dumb.
I had to put that up there. That's
He is stupid. Dumb.
Damn, no.
Dude, that's some real shit though. I ain't gonna lie. He do.
All
He look
day.
like it. He look like he thinking about it right now.
On the real.
He
Pickle pig feet is that, though.
With some hot sauce on him.
On the real. And he gonna drink the juice when he done.
Man, period. Man. Okay, let's see. He said, this says, in 2010, the Countess of Banbury and Rye secured his release, y'all, and remained in her employ as a personal step until 2017, when he was appointed camp valet for the Owl's Nest at Bohemian Grove. What? Let's continue. In January 2019, Sinclair killed a U.S. Senator aide and outraged Grovers, or people at the Bohemian Grove, petitioned the Countess to have him removed from the camp. In February 2019, Mr. Sinclair signed a lifetime contract and joined Karina Belanoff's staff at the Hollydale, where he now serves as their head chef. This is funny right here. Dr. Lucretia Payne is the Hollydale's chief medical officer. Now this is funny. This chick is hilarious right here, right? Her job is to make sure every person who makes the ultimate, quote, sacrifice, I'm putting the quote on it myself, okay, is of sound mind and healthy body. And she oversees a staff of 3 licensed psychiatrists who assist her. What person that you know willingly kills themselves or allows themselves to be eaten? Like they were like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I want to be somebody's chopped liver. Like, K.I., I'm not fooling with you.
Oh, it sounds like she working Old Navy, though.
Dead And that's what's scary. She do look like she working Old Navy. Be that snatched you up. Hold on. Y'all, I'm sorry. I do not mean to be yawning this much. Hold on. I'm about to post this in the back chat and I'm going to bring it up. Hold on, y'all. So, no, I don't want to post that one. I want this. Matter of fact, I could just do this. Okay. So you got this chick, she's supposed to be the doctor. She done went nuts. But here's the thing that's funny about her. Okay. Born in Washington, D.C. to British parents and raised in Switzerland and Germany, the good doctor was first introduced to the cannibal lifestyle whilst attending the Max Planck Institute of Psychiatry in Munich. So she ran into being a cannibal while she was going to school. That's interesting. Before coming to the Hollydale, Dr. Payne was the director of rehabilitative science, at the Maryland Asylum for the Feeble-Minded, which closed its doors in 2009 amidst allegations of patient abuse, neglect, murder, and cannibalism. Dr. Payne's favorite film is one who clue out. Well, yeah, whatever. I don't give a shit what your favorite film is. All right. Now, I'm gonna read this and I'm gonna show y'all one more thing, which I said that the last 2 times, but for real, I'm gonna show y'all one more thing for real. Now, it says no hospital meat, right? Quality control executive Amanda Muse. This chick, ain't she cute? KI, would you smash that? You know?
No, that's not a sister, so no.
Oh, okay. Okay. Let me know in the chat, brothers. Would y'all do y'all think that she's a beautiful girl that you would be interested
Man, you smash that
in?
shit anyway, and if you think she decent, that's a death sentence on real.
Oh, mama. Now let's go ahead and keep reading. Says quality control executive. The quality control executive, Amanda Muse, ensures all of our meat is butchered within hours of the donor's passing. So you can ensure that everything we serve is fresh and formaldehyde free. Unlike some of our competitors, we do not accept product from hospitals, homeless shelters, graveyards, funeral homes, morgues, or unknown sources. It is not only illegal to serve human flesh obtained from such sources, it is highly unethical. Looking at us. Put simply, we wouldn't be caught dead participating in such activities. Now, all of these things that they just listed are natural, normal ways for people to die, minus the unknown sources. All right? But basically, you telling me is that y'all snatch people up and then we be on the menu. Now, let's see if we have evidence of that on this website. We do, but I'm going to show you. Now, this I do need to show. Okay. Okay, as long as I'm protected in this mug, that's all that matters. All right. Now, here's with gratitude in our hearts and friends in our bellies. These are the latest victims that they have record of on the surface web. Okay? These are the pictures. I ain't even gonna say their names, man. Because that's probably not even these people's names, man. And these people were killed and ate. That is crazy. But here's the thing. Some of these people do look like they reptilian too. Like this chick, Stella M. She look a little off. This one do too. Some of these might be some snatch ups. Like this one look like a snatch up. But maybe not though. I don't know. This is crazy. Like this is sad, man. But these are people oh, here we go. Those who sacrifice are those who sacrifice are from the lower classes. They coming to snatch us up, y'all. This is it right here. They from the lower classes, and their most humble desire is to be in our bellies. Like hell it is. God bless all of you lovely, delicious people. I wish I could eat you every day. Now that was Amy Belanoff, St. John. She probably is the baby of all of them. Wow. That's crazy. Mm, mm, mm. Now, let's look at her blog. And this is where it gets a little bit dark. The Hollydale had an adoption fair in 2019. Now, in this article, we announced the results of the 2019 Hollydale Adoption Fair and provide a general overview of the adoption auction process. Not the adoption process, the adoption auction process. That shit crazy. The 2019 winner, 5-year-old Arawinda arrived at the Hollydale on November 2nd from the Yogyakarta region of Java, Indonesia. Abandoned by her parents at the age of 11 months and shuffled between several orphanages before being discovered by our adoption scouts. Arawinda, whose name means lotus in her native Javanese language, was the only child whose bid total exceeded her travel costs. She was the only child whose bid total exceeded her travel costs. Okay? So she lived. That's deep. Let's keep going. Unfortunately, the other children were not eligible for adoption as they were not able to garner sufficient auction totals to offset expenses incurred by the Hollydale on their behalf. As for Arawinda, she will stay in the residential quarters of the Hollydale while her adoption paperwork is finalized, after which she will join her forever family in Pacific Palisades, California. Heartfelt congratulations go out to the Arawinda and her new parents. A yearly tradition, the Hollydale Adoption Project. Each year prior to the Feast of Blades, as we contemplate the bounty, they need to be in the county hell. We are blessed to enjoy our thoughts turned to those less fortunate. The Hollydale Adoption Fair begins November 1st and ends on the Feast of Blades. Now, I'm going to say it like this, and I'm curious. I'll go back to this. And the only reason why I'm doing this is because I think I'm still sharing. Yep, I'm sharing my screen. No, I haven't seen that yet. Oh, head, I haven't seen that yet. Let's see. I'm going to pull up. Let's see. Because I got this picture, but it's too far in my thing. Let me see. I want to pull up. Chrissy. Yep. This is what I want to show y'all right here. Now, we already know about Chrissy Teigen. I know y'all know. I know y'all know about John Legend. Their names was on the flight list to Epstein. They're cannibals too. Chrissy Teigen got a video of her asking some dude that had a brand new food mukbang show on TLC, whatever that channel is. And she was asking if you would eat human meat. Would the dude eat human meat? And the man was like, nah. Right? Okay, so riddle me this. And we know what the blue check mark means, right? Okay. We know what the blue check mark means on Twitter, right? Oh, damn. It's not going to let me. Hold on. I want to just open this image right here. Hold on. Let me see if it let me do it. Oh, it did. Good. So, Johnny and I, this is Chrissy Teigen. What you see? Blue check mark. So you know it's her official page, right? Johnny and I are on our way to the hashtag Hollydale at Karina Belanovs, which she tagged her, and I'm going to go to that Twitter in a minute, is serving a nice 4-year-old cheese pizza with adrenochrome.
And cheese pizza, that ain't nothing but a kid though.
Cheese pizza means little girl, so it's a 4-year-old little
Yeah,
girl with
a
adrenochrome.
kid.
Yep. Not just a pizza, not just a girl, a cheese pizza, a little girl. Now, again, let's go back to this real quick. Okay. Let's go back to the blog. And also take into consideration, okay, well, let's just keep going. The Feast of Blades, that's November 1st, is what they say on the website here. Okay? But who's to say that the real date wasn't on March 6th or any time in that area too? You feel me? Well, that could have been of that date too. That year, this is 2015, so who's to say? Let's keep going. But if it's the same thing, it's enough said for me. Let's keep going. Approximately 60 tots from orphanages all over the world travel to our Hollydale home for quote, the discerning, where they'll be considered for adoption by our esteemed clientele. Basically, they go through and they check the kids out and see which one they pick. It's crazy. During this time, our clients have the opportunity to visit with them, with the children, interact with them, and evaluate them. This is disgusting right here. If all goes well, one or more adoption-worthy children will be welcomed into a forever home. Of course, there are multitudes of laws and regulations in place governing adoption activity, and the Hollydale's process is fully compliant. The Hollydale staff is firmly committed to supporting the spirit and letter of adoption laws set forth in the California Family Code. Now, here we go. Child auction process overview. The Hollydale pays all transportation costs for each child to travel from their country of origin, and our legal counsel handles all paperwork. Clients bid on children they'd like to adopt. This helps to offset the costs incurred by the Hollydale. When a child's bid totals meet or exceeds the estimated costs incurred by the Hollydale, the child will be made available for adoption. After a child becomes available for adoption, the client works with our attorneys and state adoption agency representatives. So that'll tell you right now that all of these adoption agencies, we thinking that's really helping these babies find homes. Nah, they running into people like this, and as long as they could be able to get the baby sold at a bright amount of money, then that's what they get these babies for, and they keep them off the radar. Okay? They ship these babies with no birth certificates, so when they go ahead and they do these satanic rituals and stuff like that, you won't know. Let's continue. When it doesn't work out, let's see what happens. Sadly, even when we've all done our best to ensure a good fit, there are situations where your adopted child fails to fit in your lifestyle or your family. This part always gets me right here. Rest assured, when this happens, it's usually the fault of the adopted child. Perhaps the child becomes willful, deceitful, or exhibits unseemly behavior, or they may not be sufficiently appreciative, of your sacrifices as an adoptive parent. Some children develop a habit of stealing, while others, fearful of their new environment, become violent or aggressive. Basically, the kids fighting back. If for any reason during the first year you become dissatisfied with your adopted child, simply return it to the Hollydale or let us know where we can pick the child up. We'll refund your bid, no questions asked. Wow. Did y'all hear that? If for any reason during the first year you become dissatisfied with your adopted child, simply return it, not return that baby, return it to the Hollydale or let us know where we can pick the child up. So you can either drop them off, or if you killed them and left them in a ditch somewhere, just let him know he'll come pick him up. And they'll refund your bid, no questions asked. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is freaking crazy. This is crazy. Are y'all listening to this? Oh my God. Her work to bring water to needy villages in Africa. Y'all need to pay attention to that stuff. People bringing water to Africa, raising money to bring water to Africa. Y'all better pay attention. Unless you're not delivering that stuff to them directly, don't even waste your time because it ain't hitting them. They come with people like this to show up in their face. And when they see a cute little chocolate baby that they want, what they do? She grabs them. And then they end up being on somebody's plate. Or being adopted and possibly even sex trafficked. Just saying. I pray that they find this baby, man. And I pray that she ain't dead. Because this is devastating. And the scary part about it is they do a lot of satanic ritual crap. How do I know? Let's see what they say. October Madness. Now, this is last year, 2019, yeah. So this is last year, 2019, October Madness.
I just know how to, like...
Salute Gemini in the building.
Salute. I'm going to drop this. I'm not even going to go into this because what I'm going to do, bro, and I'm down if you want to do this tomorrow, we can I'm going to put a video together of all of this tea. I'm going to start from the beginning, and I'm going to work all the way till we get to the bottom. And then, yeah. Oh, they've been refused the vaccine, Gemini. They've been fighting over there. They've been fighting even when the coronavirus came in. That's the reason why their numbers is the lowest. But here it says, congratulations to the 2019 winners. This year's winner took the Hollydale by storm and literally murdered the competition. Normally, a few strong competitors from one team wins the prize, but this year was different. This year was amazing. The winner of the 2019 competition employed a strategy we have not seen before and frankly had not contemplated. The winners, Team Enlil, interesting choice of a name, and Team Lamatsu, another interesting choice of a name, had worked together over the previous 2 years to prepare for the madness. The 8 friends first obtained Rooster Hollydale's 19th century excavation plans, reviewed them thoroughly, and built mock ups of key segments of the gaming area. It is safe to say these formidable warriors knew the layout of the caverns better than even we do. For example, there are at least 37 shafts sunk deep into the rock in the caverns and tunnels that make up the gaming area, which, think Hunger Games. Yeah. Our winners knew exactly where they were located and used them to great advantage. The purpose of Rooster's shafts are unknown. Perhaps he intended to build another level below the current floor and the shafts were built in preparation for the elevators that might have been installed at a later date. Perhaps the holes were attempts to locate water. Others have suggested the shafts were layers where Rooster's demon slave rested from their labor. Whatever the original purpose for the holes, Team Enlil and Team Lamatsu used them to trap and disable our electric servants. Now, electric servants are supposedly robots that they deploy during this madness event that they have. Anyway, 3 members of Team Balthazar, another interesting choice of a name, managed to evade the electric servants and the stone killers from Team Enlil and Lamatsu. 2019 winners from Team Enlil and Team Lamatsu, all team members survived. So basically, these people are now employed and are slaves of Karina Belanoff. Now, why is that important? They had to fight in order to live, literally. Let's look at what these people do for a living. This chick is a high school science and math teacher. And this chick is one of the chiefs of security. Just fun fact. Oh, it won't let me do that. Okay. Kalinda Jin as a professional photographer. Y'all models going out here just taking pictures in front of people. Yeah, pay attention. Stay woke. Sepida Orhani, her occupation is unknown. She's probably just a nut. Stella Shindra, she's into cybersecurity. Okay. Nina Tuan, certified public accountant. Holly Calabrese is a physician in internal medicine. This is a doctor, y'all. Beautiful. Let's keep going. Kelsey Hashkin, unemployed. This is crazy. Lauren Munchie, martial arts academy owner. Wow. And these look like regular people you see at Walmart. Regular people you see walking into Rue 21 and to the mall, and you know what I'm saying? Kill count. Stella Shindra led the pack with 9 kills. Let's see who Stella is. That's this chick, the cybersecurity chick. She led the pack with 9 kills. Holly Calabrese and Spida Rahani had 8 and 5 kills respectively. Though Holly Calabrese, this chick, and Sepida Rahani. Okay, so these two, they was neck and neck. Okay. Nina Tuan, whatever that bitch name is, came in with 3 kills. Okay. Nina, this chick, she came in with three kills. Kalinda Jin murdered 2 contestants and brothers. Vincent and Eric Portello killed 1 person each. So Kalina Jin murdered 2 contestants. Okay, she murdered 2 contestants. And then brothers Vincent and Eric Portello killed 1 person each. I didn't even see no dudes. Oh, they must be down here. Vincent and this dude. Okay, what happened with Wayne? Oh, he just lived. I guess he was hiding. Okay. And he's a physical therapist, a programmer, and a unemployed insurance adjuster. How the contest works. Each year on October 31st, 40 contestants divided into 10 teams compete against one another and against the electric servants to win a fortune in cash and free dining at the Hollydale for a year. So you get to eat free cannibal food and money. Oh, that sounds disgusting. Losers will be on the menu. If cheap shots, dirty tricks, unsportsmanlike treachery, and unrestrained violence sounds good, you're in the right place. Let the games begin. No pun intended that there's a huge Baphomet right here in the middle, but okay, let's keep going. Murder, mayhem, and dangerous games. At 3 p.m. on October 31st, Hollydale General Manager Hugh Collins gives the green light for the games to begin. Hollydale Security Chief Liam Proudfoot throws a switch, and the electric servants run amok with one objective: murder the contestants. Stay alive from 3 to 5. The vast network of tunnels and caverns beneath the Hollydale Lunatic Asylum becomes a deadly battleground as 40 warriors fight to the death between the hours of 3 p.m., October 31st, and 5 a.m. the following morning. To win, you need to be alive at 5 a.m., November 1st. Remember, you and your team will be competing against other contestants who, like the electric servants, will be hell-bent on killing you. Defeat the Hollydale's electric servants and avoid being killed by other contestant teams to win big cash prizes. Selection is now closed, but yeah. In the spirit of fair competition, professional killers and current as well as former members of the armed services are ineligible for this special Halloween event. I'm dead. And we could share it to Facebook and Twitter. This shit, wow. Same here, bro. Look. It's been real. I ain't even gonna lie. I am tired. But I laid a lot of info out on y'all. I hope that y'all go back at this.
And I'm leaving this up. I'm leaving this up.
Facts, got to. And what I'm gonna do is, you already know, KR, we got work to do tomorrow for sure. Cause I'm gonna put a video together where we can have all of this in like an actual archive, like an actual video of everything, instead of me just kind of talking and us cutting up and being silly like we do. So we gonna make it dope. It's gonna be dope. Y'all gonna enjoy it. Brother, I thank you for letting me come on your platform and rock with y'all, man. This was
anytime. It's always open on real.
Man, on everything. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. Shout out to y'all in the chat. Gemini Classic. Leslie, I know she went to bed.
Old head.
Real
talk.
Hilarious. Man, all of y'all.
Fav DS, everybody who slid through, Sonny, you know what I'm saying? Sonya.
Yeah. Everybody that came through. Thank y'all for coming. Those of
definitely appreciate all them likes, though. I definitely appreciate them thumbs up. That's what's up.
Man, and if y'all ain't subscribed, definitely subscribe to your boy. Definitely subscribe to your girl, Haitian QT.
In that order.
HAITIAN, the letter Q, the letter T. Can't miss it. I look just as cute on this avatar here on this page as I do on mine. So,
Get him.
Period. So, I mean, yeah. I'm excited. I was lit. I came, I saw, and I went. And we finna do this.
We can't.
We gotta do this again.
In that order.
Period. We got to do this. We got to do this again. Got to. But I'm out, my nigga. I love y'all, man.
Bro say he finna go hop from rooftop to rooftop all by himself.
No, you not. No, you not. Just coming to hang out. Coming to hang out for a minute, cause you know I gotta go ahead and roll one more for the sleep, for the bedtime, for the one time.
Yeah, I'll meet y'all back there, cause I'm sure about to call it tonight.
You already know. You already know. Man. But yeah, I'm gonna definitely put that together. We can definitely do that tomorrow. I'm gonna definitely get that going for y'all. And yeah. It ain't over till the fat lady sang. And Lizzo, I ain't heard her in a minute, so we good.
You say no music, QT?
Nope. Can't sing. And here's the thing, normally about this time I'll be having my little music, Look at that.
Bro, say I'm alive.
I'm not fooling with him. Hey, classic. K.I.
Yeah.
How did he die?
I have absolutely no. Oh no.
How did he die? On top of me. I'm gonna need
Gemini
y'all to go back and watch The Color Purple.
He said another one in my Khalid voice.
Yeah, DJ Khaled.
Him too. I don't listen to Buddy, but yeah, him too. Straight up.
You know it was connected somewhere.
Yeah, that dude, man, me. What's his name? Mike Jones. All you hear, DJ Khaled, we're the best.
Man.
Yeah, Mike Jones said his name like 60 times. Then a word, then his name another 60 times. That's why he disappeared.
Bad. I'm telling you. I'm going to the hangout. Love y'all. I'm out.
Hey, I'm out too. On my way up over there. Appreciate everybody coming in. Love, peace, head grease. Y'all be easy. Stay blessed. Y'all know what it is. We'll see y'all in this next one. I'm gone too.
Bye.